this video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Yeah. Vainglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United front.
Tell it.
What you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What
Yo.
you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck, or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost, or ran away. But when you're square, solid, and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity. Tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick the can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And UF with KBA is a win-win. 1K.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country. But you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss is the greatest, motherfuckers should wait on it. Even if my album drop 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' throw, I don't agree with it. Just had a couple of my O's and come at me with it, man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off, if 100 niggas die for this cause, it's a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's Swab Boss from 2-6 who moved out to the bricks, hooked up with Bingo from 5th. Now we know we does shit, now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your mind, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit, but when they ask to do a track, they don't commit that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, and I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
The reality, I know they can't handle. Look, when you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
What topic you want? We back already. I think you scared. Aki Malaki. I think you scared. Afro Asiatic. Cause his motherfucking he keep his camera on and it be red.
I thought you got to read that book, bro.
What book?
You got to read the Bible.
The one that added commandments? No. What? You got a problem with
how frequently do we see the children of Israel? How frequently do we see the children of Israel that were made against them?
What's that got to do with it?
They went into the wilderness of Paran. You could almost say that they made high.
Hey, hold on. Does the Quran talk about the Bible?
Yeah.
Does it have the same stories in the Bible? Does it have the same stories in the Quran as in the Bible? Hello?
Reason the children of Israel made Hajj. Because Musa took the children of Israel into the Quran.
Okay. So
well, that would appear that they ate Hajj. They made the pilgrimage to Mecca.
Are you serious?
From Israel. They're serious. They went to Quran.
When the children of Israel went out of Egypt,
yes.
Was there? That's what you're talking about, right? When they went out of Egypt, right? You're talking about when they went out of Egypt, right?
They went into the wilderness of Paran. That's where they ended up.
And then how long did they stay there?
That's where Mecca is.
Okay, so how long? No, I'm asking you. How long did they stay there?
They stayed there for a while. They set up camp there because that's where the Ark of the Covenant led them, according to the scripture. The Ark of the Covenant, when they left the Sinai Peninsula, the Ark of the Covenant led them into the wilderness of Paran and went down in the wilderness of Paran. That's the Musa and the Ark of the Covenant led them in the wilderness of Paran.
Man, so you trying to tell me that these people went to the Mecca rock?
No, I'm not talking. I'm only looking at the narrative. When we look at the narrative,
I think you're organ, man. You're organ out.
Organ?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
Hold on. Maybe if I close this one. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear
you. Yeah. They go into the wilderness of Paran, though. You know, that's interesting in the text, but we got to look at geography. They go into the same area of Mecca. That's what the wilderness of Paran is.
I got one question. Do you believe that Israel is where it's at today?
That's a good question, man. Ancient Israel?
Yeah. You know, when the children of Israel went out of Egypt and they went into their land, are you saying that it was in Mecca? Or are you saying, or do you identify that place that they went to as what they call it, Israel today?
Well, it's a lot of it's a lot of evidence, that states that they actually went into the Arabian Peninsula. I'm talking
The
about like
Arabian Peninsula. You talking about the Mesopotamia,
uh,
or you
place
talking
names.
about Tel Aviv and all that?
No, I'm talking about Arabia. What we would look today on the map, like from the area of Jordan down. According to the place names in the Bible, most of the place names in the Torah are in the Arabian Peninsula. That's just a fact. Most place names
Can you show me
are.
any ancient maps that got that is tying these places up to today?
But we should stick with the text, though, Akmalak,
I'm asking,
because
can you show me an ancient map? Hold on.
Quran,
Yeah.
yeah, that's in the Hijaz. It's
Yeah.
in the
So
Hijaz.
no, you can show me an ancient map.
No, I don't have no ancient map on deck. Mm-mm.
So how can you be certain that that is the location of Quran?
Well, when we look at the place names, the place names in the Bible, in the Torah, are most of them are in the Arabian Peninsula. When we actually look for place names, like Tiamat, Paran, uh, many of them. But Tiamat, should be the major one because that's the primordial waters from the Book of Genesis, and that's an Arabian geography, that really puts the text, smack dab up in there.
I got it. All right, one more. Let me get a couple more questions.
Hmm?
Do you do you think that the biblical narrative took place in Africa or Arabia?
No, some of it took place in Africa too. Some of it took place in
So
Africa. We have plenty of
but-
scriptures that reference
okay, hold
continents
on.
of Africa.
So are you telling me that the land of Canaan is in Arabia?
That's a good question. It's a lot of evidence that points to that linguistically when we look at the KN, because we didn't have no C in our language. When we look at the K and the N, those place names, are in areas in Arabia. Yeah, tribe of Kinani, which is really Canaan. You know, but the Europeans, they took over the title as they do. They always take over our stuff and assume our identity. You know, that's what
Okay,
they did.
but you said it. You believe it was in. So okay, is according to the biblical narrative, when Shem, Ham, and Japheth split, where did Ham go to?
Shem, Ham, and Jacob.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Excuse me. I know Shem stayed in the Arabian Peninsula, and
All right.
Ham, I
So
believe,
okay.
came
So wait. Stay. Stick
father
right
of
there.
Canaan.
No, stick right there. You said
Hmm.
Shem
Right.
was in the Arabian Peninsula, right?
Hmm.
Shem. Am I correct?
Well,
So Ham would be in what? It's called Africa, right?
yeah, I think Ham came back in. Yeah.
Ham went to
If they
Africa,
were
right?
sons of Noah, yeah, Ham would have had to come back into Africa. Yes.
So okay, knowing that Shem was in Arabia, Ham was in Africa, we know that Japheth was in like all those Rome, Greece areas and all that stuff, right?
Right.
So the question would be, how did Canaan get into the Arabian Peninsula if that was allotted to Shem when Canaan is actually a descendant of Ham and Ham's land was in Africa?
Well, it would have to be migration. They
No,
all real close together.
no.
They all real close together. They are.
No,
They're
hold on.
all- They just on opposite sides of the Red Sea. That's
Canaan was not. Shem, Ham, and Jacob split up for a reason. They was claiming land. Canaan was in the land of his father. The Shemites was in the land of their fathers. That's why the Most High told Abraham to get up out of there and go into Canaan. So he dipped up and he went, and no, it wasn't close. He went on a journey.
Yeah, he did.
So that means a very, very long distance.
He did. He did go on a very long journey. Canaan. You talking about Canaan, right?
Yeah, when he went to Canaan. And then when he went to Canaan, did he stop there or did he keep going?
What you talking about when Musa went to Canaan?
No, I'm talking about when Abraham went to Canaan.
I mean, excuse me, yeah, Abraham. Abraham went to Canaan.
Yeah. So he left the Arabian Peninsula, correct?
No.
So is Abraham from Shem? Yes or no?
Yeah, Abraham is from Shem.
So if Abraham's from Shem, that means that he was in the Arabian Peninsula, right?
Yeah.
And when he left out of there, he was no longer there, but he was where? In Africa, right? Because ain't that where Ham went?
Yeah, but Ham's son Canaan didn't necessarily stay that close to him.
Yeah, yes.
They
was all up in, you know how big Africa is, man?
Oh yeah.
They was in there.
Huge.
That's where they was at. That was their
54 countries. Mm-hmm.
That's theirs. They were there. The Most High told Abraham to go there. And when Abraham went there, he did go there. And when the land got a famine, this is how you know that the Canaan is somewhere in Africa. It's not where they're trying to say it is now, or where anybody else trying to say it is. It's actually
I agree with you that Canaan now is in Africa. All of the information, it points to Canaan being in Africa right now. All of the when we look at the linguistics and we look at the travel across the Sahara, I agree with that. That Canaan is in Africa now, but I don't think that they were initially in Africa.
Canaan wasn't. No, okay. I'm saying when Abraham went to Canaan, he went into Africa. That's what I'm saying.
The reason I say that is because when we look at Canaan Bernu, when we look at that word Bernu off the coast of Lake Chad, we see that the term is the root of it is sons of Noah. So the sons of Noah, I agree that they are in Africa right now, but I believe that those migrations came back into Africa. But just like we see Canaan as well, we see place names for Canaan that are in Africa right now. I agree with that, but I believe that they migrate, according to those people who hold those traditions.
And I just got one more question to test your intellect. I want to ask you one question. Yeah, I mean this lets me know how good of an understanding you got. Where is the land of the living on earth?
The land of the what?
The land of the living. Where's that at?
The living?
What would be considered the land of the living? If we went everywhere on earth, if we went to every location on earth, and we all decided, like, okay, the land of the living is this place right here, what would we say? What would you say?
The living?
Yeah, take a look at, okay, have you ever seen, have you ever looked into other places like Japan, China, Russia, Europe, all them things, America, North America, South America? Have you looked in those places?
And I would say, from a resource standpoint, I would say Africa.
Not just resources, animals
is the most
in width and length. The length and the width itself kills all these countries. All these nations ain't got nothing on that nation right there. But that's the land of the living.
We know that Mesopotamia, it was all our people in there.
I never said that wasn't our people, but they weren't Israelites. Everybody, all these people are quote unquote our people, if you want to be technical.
You're right about that too.
But I'm talking about a certain people, like who we were.
You won't find me disagreeing with you on that.
Look at how can we say that we the Arabs or we the Muslims? Because Arabs claim they the Muslims. How can we say that we the Muslims when they say they're the Muslims?
Because
they already got that. No, hold on. Look at now they claim that whole thing. They claim the whole Muslim tradition, all that stuff. That's them. They got the coup d'etat on that. The reason why we can go around though and say that we are Israelites is because ain't nobody over here in the world talking about they the Israelites. We got one people talking about they Jewish. They ain't even saying they the real Jews. They tell you that they converts. Some of them believe that they are Jews just because of the doctrine they was taught. Some believe that they are Jews. You know what I mean? The ones that was indoctrinated. But you know what I mean? You go into the older ones, they'll let you know that they converts. They'll let you know that they converted.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why we can say, hey, man, we the Israelites is because everybody else been claiming everything else. That everybody else knows who they are. The Jewish people are the only ones that put on that mask to say that they was Jews, but they still call themselves Ashkenaz. When you look into the Bible, you know who the Ashkenaz people are.
We know they false.
Yeah, we know they false. We be like, no, y'all descendants of Japheth. Y'all up in there, y'all was up in there.
Dog and Magog, all of that. That's their people.
Yeah.
That's not our family. Even though we were in those like Turkey, for instance, those populations were more Ethio-Somali, Omadic, Nilotic, Cushite, Israelite populations, not, and then they came in and pushed our people out, obviously, because of what we see, even though there are some pockets of our people still left, more darker skinned people in those areas, like Jericho. We go, for instance, and we will see, very dark skinned populations in Jericho, in the Hijaz, different areas. But, we know that those are the false ones. We know that. Our people are the official tissue.
I got, I just want to make this clear, we gotta really stop, trying to like Judah was. I watched a little bit of that Judah on Sonetta, man. And Judah was saying some real shit, man. We gotta stop being lovers of the white man. We gotta stop being lovers of the white man.
That's right.
We gotta stop listening to what the fuck they saying. Right. Because the Most High, He already gave us something to go off of. Mm-hmm. And He, and those who can see will see exactly where it's at. But oh no, okay, well, yeah, that land called Israel, that ain't our land. I don't give a damn what rivers they switched and turned around and called wherever the fuck they wanted to call. We in Africa with it. We ain't dumb. No, it's dope in Africa. It's not dope in Israel. I'm not going to that fucking desert. I'm not going. I'm cool. Tight. Livable. Some stuff that black people like. You know what I mean? That's in Africa. You notice the damn white man that owned Congo, man? Like his own, like it's his backyard or some shit? Some king, what's this dude's name?
Leopold.
King Leopold, yeah? King Leopold. King Leopold got our shit on lockdown right now. No, give me my shit back. That's not yours. You don't own that. Y'all don't just get to split my stuff. No, we want our stuff back.
Yes.
You can't just hold on hard on to that and put your name on that and then allow nobody to know. This is my shit.
Our people had kingdoms. You see, I understand that the Cushite Empire. See, that's why Amos 9:7 says that an Israelite is a Cushite. A Cushite is an Israelite. They can be interchanged because it's talking about a competition out of the same way, same area of the world. So when you look at
you're correct.
Muna Matapa was a part of our people's empire. I agree with that. I don't disagree with you there. And there's archaeological evidence that demonstrates that. We was doing trade all the way down the Swahili coast, all of that. I agree with that.
Yeah, so if we know, knowing this information, You know what I mean? Why would we even try to hold on to anything else? You know what I mean? As far as in like Muslims, you know what I mean? Or, you know what I mean? Certain locations and shit like that, man. Let's just all keep the laws. Let's all learn the laws of the land and then teach the commandments to the people. So in the laws too, you got to teach them the laws and the commandments. So when we get into the land, they know how to conduct themselves. You know
That's
what I
the
mean?
thing, though. The covenant is spoken about in the Quran repeatedly, over and
I'm
over.
not even talking about the covenant. Well, I am, you know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I'm speaking in terms that everybody can understand. We talking about laws that a government is going to be ran by. A whole nation, not a government, a nation of people is supposed, we're supposed to have laws. We got laws. And we got judgments too. We gotta have these, we gotta teach our people these things so they can know, so they do not break the law. Because ain't nobody gonna want to fall under the judgments under the law. They be like, no, hell no. Gotta keep a motherfucking shit right. Gotta keep everybody on their toes because they're gonna know the consequences of breaking the laws. They ain't gonna break them. See, if the Israelites was doing the judgments on their people every time they broke the law, man, most of our people would be here right now, man. As a matter of fact, Israel would be dead. We would not be here. But the Most High, the one that was dealing with us. That's why, you know what I mean, we get treated the way we get treated. That's why we're in this condition that we're in, is because we wasn't putting those judgments on our people. You know what I mean? We would rarely do it.
Yeah, our people, you know, the Europeans.
The Most High would have to come through with the judgment, like, hold on, okay, you know what? Stiff-necked, hard-headed ass people, man.
These beasts, bro. These beasts did a number on our people, man. They took,
man, we did it to ourselves.
They took it all. They took all of it.
No, they didn't do anything. They just been doing what they've been doing. They do it to all types of people. They don't just do it to the Negro. They do it to themselves too. They'll do it to themselves. You see what Hitler did to the Jewish? That was them white on white crime.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what they do. You know what I mean? We did it to ourselves. We didn't keep the laws.
I can't say we did this to ourselves, though.
Yeah, we did.
Even though I
understand. Still in fault when we're the ones that make this crazy ass rap music. We the ones that got our sisters out there twerking. Brother, we the ones that got our people out there. Hold on.
We're not even responsible for rap how it is now. We're not responsible.
Yeah, we are responsible. We the ones that come up with the music.
No, we're not. Leo Cohen.
Come up with those words.
Leo Cohen and individuals like that have manipulated and taken control of people's appetites. They control most of these artists. They tell you what kind of music to make.
Yes, they tell you what to make, but you're the one that says it.
That's right. That's true. And we got to develop strength in our people to be able to resist that. But a lot of people
all they got to do is keep the laws and commandments. All they can do is say this. Look, if they kept the commandments, they'd be like, no, I can't be swearing falsely and stuff like that. I can't be saying negative things about my brothers because it's against my commandments. So no, I'm not gonna make no music like that for y'all. No, we can't get these niggas excuse. These niggas are doing it willingly. We gotta stop paying like we gotta stop pointing fingers at the enemies we already know we got. These people not even doing it willingly. Us destroying ourselves. That's all they do. All these niggas
how was they doing it willingly though? When we know that these wicked ass people is putting the bag in front of young people, putting the bag in front of our people, and telling them, okay, you can. That's hard to resist.
That's a will.
Coming out of poverty. That's hard to resist.
No. You stand up for those people. No, it's not hard to resist.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, nigga. Can't no nigga give me no money in order to make me turn my people.
That's because you know, though, a lot of our people have been exposed to the truth.
So you gonna tell me these kids don't know right? These people don't know right from wrong? These people got a moral compass? I'm not excusing these niggas no more. No, man, these dudes know right from wrong. They know they ain't supposed to be shooting their own brothers. They know them. A couple of them people that they probably be shooting be their cousins.
You're right, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't have. I'm not going to sit here and act holier than thou, like I'm holy, like I don't come from that type of shit. I'm not going to sit here and act like that. And I'm not going to sit here and just utterly, decimate our people because oppression is real. Now understand that. The Quran speaks about oppression and the Bible speaks about oppression, that our people will be oppressed. So it's factors there.
No,
I understand what you're talking
You're
about.
making
Taking
excuses, man.
responsibility.
What time you
No,
are?
I'm not.
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm not.
is. Yeah, you is. I'm telling you, man. These people know right from wrong. We gotta
They do know
stop
right
making
from wrong.
excuses like oppression. We're oppressed. We're in slavery. No, nigga, no, we're not. We're free. We got a choice. We make choices to fuck up. We gotta wake up from that shit, man. We gotta start telling each
You're
other.
right though. If it took 400, if it took 310 years of no reading, no writing, what does 310 years of no reading and writing do to a people? What would it do to a group of people that in mass they wouldn't be able to read and write for 310 years? And then when they do get our father's books, they put a white ass spin on it. When they do get our father's books, they put a white ass spin on the books and teach us about white Jesus, which put us
what does that got to do with right now?
In ignorance. It ain't no
what
excuse.
about right now?
Our grandmothers, most of our grandmothers, some of our mothers is just coming up or haven't even come out of that state yet. And we wouldn't even go many and challenge our grandmama on that because you'll just look like, like a fool. But we know and understand now because we came into certain information that, that's not so, that these are our texts, but we can't negate the actual history. 310 years with no reading and writing.
Not talking about
for the massive
I'm not even
population.
talking about that. I'm talking about
right now. About it because it's context.
Well, that's because of the wicked shit they was doing. Yeah, you acting like them dudes wasn't wicked before all this shit happened to them. You acting like them dudes was saints. They wasn't saints, man. Them dudes was all up in the Muslim tradition and everything, man. They was doing voodoo. They was doing all kinds of stuff. They weren't righteous people.
That's true.
We gotta stop making excuses. We can't keep coming with excuses. No, that's what it is. It is an excuse. Because if we would have stopped, if we would have 1,000 years ago, if we would have kept the law, statutes, commandments, we wouldn't be here right now. That's just what it is. It's very simple, just like that. If we would just keep the law, statutes, and commandments, nobody would be able to fuck with us. Everybody would actually be trying to fuck with us.
It's time now. You're right. Right.
They'd be trying to fuck with us. They wouldn't be fucking with us. Hey, they'll be fucking with us. They wouldn't be fucking with us. You get it?
Society got to be structured. Got to have law.
Yeah.
Got to have law.
So, no, we got to keep it, not just have it, because we've been got it. We got law. We just don't keep it. We choose not to. If we kept the laws in the commandments, the statutes and adjustments, man, our people have their shit right. I'll tell you that. We'll be Yahweh Sabat. You know what I mean? We'll be the army of the Most High God, man. He using us.
It's gonna come to it though.
Yeah, well,
directly or indirectly. It's gonna come to it.
It's here. It's already came. It's came.
It is here. I can't disagree with you on that. It is here.
We just everybody gotta get in line. Everybody gotta get right, man. Get on that straight path. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that don't want to do certain things. They got a problem with certain commandments. You're like, nah, man, we gotta do all these things. No, we can't. No. Yeah, we gotta go out there on the Shabbat and be telling people that's out there buying and selling. Stop buying and selling. Next week, Friday morning to Friday afternoon, prep. And then Friday night, day of rest. Learn about the law. Learn about the Most High God. Learn about your laws, statutes, and commandments so you can get fed with the heritage of your forefather, Jacob. That's what we do. That's Israel got to get right. Once we stop buying and selling, we tear the government down by doing that too. Because you know we the consumer class. So if we stop buying and selling every Friday, we stop working and everything, them motherfuckers gonna be like, oh shit. Hey man, we're gonna have to start switching shit up, man. We gonna have to stop doing this Sunday. Everybody's off and shit like that, man. We're gonna have to do that shit Saturday. Because the Negroes ain't buying nothing, they ain't working.
Hey, well, this is what I can say about that. Right? Yeah, hey, look, Saturday, who else do the Saturdays? Where'd y'all get that from? Saturday. Just keep it real.
Where'd you get it from?
I'm asking you a question, Akmalak. Where'd you get it from?
I get it from the 7th day of the week.
Oh, you get it from the Jews. The
no,
Jewish
I get it
people.
from the 7th.
Now that's the only people on the planet that do that. That's the only people on the planet that keep that Sabbath.
No, I just keep the 7th day.
Besides, now we, as Hebrew Israelites. Excuse me?
No, they don't keep the Sabbath. The Jewish people, hey, they do it. Same thing.
Every Saturday they keep it. Every Saturday they keep it. Every Saturday they keep it, just like you.
That don't mean that
every Saturday. No, they was doing it before you. They was doing it before you came into the knowledge.
So what? That? What is so?
What you mean? So what? So that means that you're following the heathen. That's what it means.
I'm not following the heathen.
So what you mean? So what?
I'm following the commandments, not the heathen. The
heathen. You are following because they was doing it first. They was doing it before you came into the knowledge. Before your ancestors, your elders over here in America came into the knowledge, they was doing it. So is it right?
Yes, the Sabbath day.
What you mean so? Where they get it from?
Yes, it's right.
Where they get it from? Where they get it from?
Where did they get it from?
Who taught them that?
They get it from the 7th day.
Who taught them that?
It's not a.
What you mean the 7th day? How you count 7 days each month? How do you?
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Count 7 days each month. Each month don't start on the same day, sir. Each day don't start on the same day, and we don't count Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We don't count like that. So how do we count?
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 7 days.
Stop teaching that bullshit, bro. I'm telling you, stop teaching that bullshit.
What, man? What are you doing?
You can repeat that shit a million times. It don't mean nothing. 7 days. 7 days. That don't mean shit. You talking about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, according to the heathens.
I said
not according to our ancestors.
That's always the 7th day.
Knock it off.
When's the 7th day then?
Bro, like I said, you don't have no answer, Akmalak, so be quiet and sit down. What you mean, when is it? It starts, the 7th day, it starts, you know when it is? It starts, right? At the beginning of each month, you count your 7 days. That's how it starts. So it could end up, the 7th day could be on a Sunday. The 7th day could be on a Monday. It could be on a Tuesday. It could be on a Wednesday. It could be on a Thursday. It could be on a Friday. You're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot, bro. Tell me how to start this. Tell me how we start each month. How do we recognize each month, nigga? How do we recognize each month? It got everything to do with it. Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. How do we start each month? How do we recognize each month?
The new moon.
And why are we recognizing each month? Why do we recognize each month?
What do you mean why you recognize each month?
I'm asking a question. I asked the question, nigga. Why do we recognize each month?
It's the beginning of a new month. For the feast days and shit.
So if it's the beginning, ain't that where you start your count, dumbass nigga? Each month?
No.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up with that no. Well, then answer. So then, how do we start? How do we count then? How do we count? I'm listening. How do we count? Answer this question. How do we count? How do we count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No answer. He has no answer, family. So when it comes down to the 7th, don't listen to that every Saturday bullshit because that's false.
Okay, then.
That's false.
Watch this. Watch how I kill your food argument. What day was the moon created?
I don't have no answer for none of the questions that I just asked you outside of the rhetoric that you be kicking.
What day was the moon?
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter what day it was created. It don't matter what day it was created.
I'm gonna tell you the day of the moon.
Because when it was created for us. It was created for us.
Doctrine is broken because the
to keep the days, right? To keep the seasons. That's why it was created. It was created for us. It wasn't created for the Most High. It wasn't created for Yeshua. Silly nigga. The moon
created. What day was the moon created?
It was not created for neither one of them. So now what's your point? What is your point? What What is your point?
Can you answer the question?
What is your point? You ain't answer nothing that I asked you.
You
You ain't answer nothing that I asked you, kid.
You
Nothing.
actually going.
You ain't answer shit. Only thing you did was repeat yourself. I'm not doing nothing. All I'm doing is showing you that you're full of shit. That's all I'm doing.
You're full of shit.
You don't know about the Sabbath, bro. You don't know about the Sabbath. You don't understand how to teach the Sabbath. The only thing you can do is every 7 days. I say
right now, just be quiet.
How do you count 7 days, sir? You don't even know. You don't even know how to count 7 days. You don't know how to count 7 days. I asked you how to count it, and now you better it don't.
The Sabbath never changes. It's a 7-day thing.
That's not how we count 7. How do we, bro?
Look it, dude.
So this month, right? This month just started. This month just started. What day are we on? What day are we on? If you understand how we count, what day are we on? This month just started.
Man, why don't you answer my question?
This month just started.
Your doctrine up.
What day are we on?
Answer the question.
What day are we on?
What day was the moon created?
What day are we on?
What day was the moon created?
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, it has.
What day are we on?
Because you're trying to say that
no, it don't.
The Sabbath day is 7 days after the moon. You're fucking lying, nigga. Because the moon was created.
Are you stupid? How dumb are you, bro? How dumb are you, bro? How dumb are you?
You're
idiot.
dumb.
You're an idiot. The dumbass nigga said the moon was.
You know what? You're an egghead.
Created.
You're so
on the fourth day, and from that day, you're an idiot. You're a dumbass idiot. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Make me your first debate on the Shabbat, nigga. According to the scriptures, when does the Shabbat start? Let's do it, nigga. Since you got the fucking knowledge, you got the understanding. Make me your first debate, nigga, of the season.
I'm finna smack you with Genesis 2.
I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about right now, nigga. Make me
1 and 2. Who back?
Your first debate in the season, nigga. That's what you do. That's what you do. You gonna talk your shit all day. I get that. Have the debate up, nigga. No, sis.
Yeah, hey, that's what happens, man. When you tell the truth, demons come out. You feel me?
Yeah, I didn't see it. Y'all just got it going.
He got it going. That nigga was on fire. Nigga,
that's all I need you to do. Stand up on your doctrine, bro.
I'm standing on it. You won't answer no questions. Let me know you're coward.
You don't have no question to answer, nigga. The fourth day ain't got nothing to do with when the goddamn 7 days started. On the 7th day, he said it was the Sabbath, nigga.
What day was the moon?
Nigga.
What day was the moon?
It don't have nothing to do with what we talking about.
What day was the moon?
It don't have nothing to do with what we talking about.
What day was the moon?
It don't matter, nigga.
What are you scared of?
See what? What you mean?
Just answer the question.
What's your fucking point?
Just answer my question.
Listen.
What
we did not start
to you is that
no count
day
on the new moon.
Shit to do with the day
he created the moon. He didn't create
the new moon.
Show me in the scripture.
Because there was a new moon.
Show me in the scriptures where 7 days after the new moon that we hit.
I'm just gonna tell you what day fucking.
Show me in the scriptures where it says that we kept the Sabbath 7 days after he created the moon, nigga. Show us.
I didn't say that. I didn't fucking say that.
See that in the scripture. Because what it says is on the 7th day, what it says is on the 7th day, at the Most High. That's what he said. Why are you bringing up when did he create the moon? Why are you bringing when did he create the moon? What's that about?
Because the Most High created a new moon and it wasn't the Sabbath.
So what? Dumb fuck. I didn't ever say the new moon
ain't got shit to do with the Sabbath.
You see what I'm saying, family?
The
this
new
dumbass
moon
nigga
don't got nothing to do with the Sabbath.
That took my question to some shit that I didn't even asked. My point that I wasn't even making. I never said in this whole back and forth that the new moon stop cutting me off. Only reason why he's doing this is because he know he's getting his ass smashed. I ain't gotta cut him off. He can run his punk ass mouth. That shit means nothing to me. Because the only thing he's gonna do is put his foot in his fucking mouth. Like he always do. Right? So look, this is what it is. This dumbass nigga just made a point that I didn't even make. Right? I never brought up the fucking when was the moon made or created. I never brought that up. This dumbass nigga kept trying to make that a point. I said that shit don't matter. He kept trying to make it a point. Then I asked the dumb motherfucker, what is this point about the new moon? Excuse me, about the moon being created. He never got to the point, right? He never got to the point. So what is your fucking point about the fucking new moon?
How many days after the new moon is the Sabbath?
What?
How many days after the new moon is the Sabbath?
The new moon. It starts the first count, the first day. So you tell me, would it be 6 days? Would it be 7 days? Would it be 8 days?
Okay, when the Most High created the moon,
I was told, according to the scripture, that we're supposed to.
How many days?
7 days, right? So, common sense will tell you when the moon, when the month starts, that first day you count. When the month starts, that first day you count. That's what common sense tells you.
Answer this question.
Okay, I got your answer. Can you answer this question? Tell you that it don't start like that. It don't start like that. The first day of the month, you don't count that at all.
Answer my question then.
You don't even deal with that shit. You just deal with what the fucking heat is. You count like that. And every Saturday, according to this weirdo, right, and the so-called heathens, right, who are actually following and fighting our heritage. What kind of idiot shit is that? You ain't asking no question, man.
Can you ask it?
You ain't asking no question, done.
I'm asking one more time. How many days after the Most High created the new moon was the Sabbath? How many days later?
Are you an idiot?
How many days later?
For the Most High, after he created the moon on that day, right? It was 3 days after that. Because if the fourth day,
3 days!
It was 4 days that he created the moon.
So right? The fucking Sabbath ain't got nothing to do with no damn new moon.
You understand this, right? You're talking about the Most High.
Ain't got nothing to do with no new moon.
Right? You're talking about the Most High and his Sabbath. So on that day, he said he rested. That's what he said. He didn't say man rested. He didn't say man rested. He said he rested. So now, when you understand, right, that we keep,
he said he sanctified that
our
day.
season. If you understand that we keep our month by the moon, then you understand this is for us as men, right? This is for us as men. So every Sabbath, right? Every 7 days, according to the Most High, before he even created the moon, he was already keeping his Sabbath, family. See, he keep talking over me because he don't know.
How many days is
that's
a year?
What priests do. That's what rhetoric preachers do, right? These Christian idiots, you know what I'm saying? These vagabonds, right? That claiming the fame, but ain't got nothing and can't break down shit, right? Can't even start our count at the beginning of the month, right? No answer. This all he can say, shut your ass up. You an idiot, nigga. A moron. Answer the question, nigga. You supposed to stand on my hair.
All right, smart guy.
You supposed to stand on my on the first day of the month, right? It count. First day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days.
I ain't gonna do that with you no more.
Nope. We start preparation. 7 days we resting, right? Then we start to count over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's saying no, that's not how you count. So tell us how to count, dummy. Tell us how to count, dummy. Tell us how to count. Don't say.
I'm gonna tell you one more time, okay?
Nothing else, but tell us how to count.
It starts what they call. Let me tell you one more time. It starts on the day that they call Sunday. That's the first day of the week. The last day of the week is Saturday.
A heathen. This is a heathen.
Why don't you listen?
It's
always going to be 7 days.
Whoever's listening to this heathen, do not follow.
Never, ever going to be 8 days.
Do exactly what the fucking Jewish people do. Exactly what they do. Exactly how they count. That's not how our ancestors did it, man. Never.
That's not the most
dumbass shit.
So are you better than the Most High?
I'll after some fucking pale skin demons.
Better than the Most High?
Dumb. And this idiot can't even tell you how to count. This dumbass nigga talking about Sunday. We never even had a fucking Sunday in our mother's name. We don't even have a Sunday in our name. This dumbass nigga talking about. That's how you count. Dumbass nigga. You're an idiot. Shut the fuck up. I'm done. I just have to embarrass your dumbass about the fucking Sabbath that you have no understanding about, idiot.
You embarrassed yourself, man. That was very embarrassing. If I was you, I'd be very embarrassed right now. Because the Most High ain't even rocking with you on that one. The Most High didn't even rest 6 days after he created the new moon. What are you talking about?
You see what I'm saying? You see how you let a dumb fuck twist? Like, you don't correct these dumb idiots as soon as they owe you, you know what I'm saying? They just say the dumbass shit. You know, on the 6th fucking day, we start our preparation. This dumbass motherfucker know that. But now he's trying to say that I'm trying to say that the Sabbath start on the 6th. You see what I'm saying? This is a wicked ass motherfucker.
I didn't say the Sabbath starts on the 6th day.
You can't fuck with false.
You're saying the Sabbath
with these wicked ass prophets. You can't.
You're saying
the Sabbath lead you straight to hell. I'm telling you. Who will lead you straight to hell, family? This nigga talking about we as Israelites had a day called Sunday. Never will you ever find it. Never will you ever find that we had a fucking day called Sunday. Fucking idiot. Call yourself a priest. Go slap yourself, nigga. Go slap yourself, nigga, with a thorn motherfucking bush.
What is it about the moon, though?
Your body, pray, huh?
What is it about the moon?
There's nothing about the moon. Got nothing to do with this. No, hold on. He asked me a question and I respond.
The moon is given to us so that we can recognize.
I guess his name's
understand when the month starts. Because when you understand Leviticus 23, the Most High tell you, right? Most High tell you in Leviticus 23, right, that we are to acknowledge the new moon with a feast. You know why we acknowledge that new moon with a feast? Because that's when we start our count to keep our Sabbath each month. But this dumbass nigga talking about Sunday when the Most High don't even fucking use that fucking word, nor do he use the term at all. Tuesday, Wednesday, none of that shit do the Most High use in our language or none of that. But this idiot is telling you that's how we count. How? When we don't fucking speak that language.
I said,
but he got an answer for you though. Shut the fuck up, man. Stop lying, nigga. It's recorded, nigga. Stop lying.
I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did not Asiatic.
Nah, dumbass nigga. You kept saying Sunday, nigga.
No, I said what they call
it, nigga. It's recorded, dumbass nigga. You said the first day was Sunday, nigga.
Whatever. I said what they call Sunday.
What you said? Now it's whatever. This is what I'm talking about.
Sunday, because you're losing it. I'm gonna let
these weird ass niggas can't stand on their bullshit. That's why you gonna get smacked this season, nigga.
So totally tied to the conversation, and I'm just like baffled. I'm baffled at all this emotion you put towards this. So as I was saying, the Sabbath day is the 7th day of the week. We start on what they call Sunday all the way to the last day, which is Saturday. Sunday starts at nighttime. Monday starts at nighttime. Or the 3rd day starts at nighttime. The 4th day, 5th day, 6th day to the 7th day, which is what they call Friday night. From Friday night till Saturday night is Shabbat.
No, I'm serious. Stop.
Yeah, that's true.
There's not 8 days. Hold on, there's not 8 days of the week.
Like I told y'all, family. Like I ain't trying to change your thought at all. Afro Asiatic, you can believe it if you want to. But this dude right here, that teach a bullshit doctrine, right? A bullshit doctrine that he don't realize that the same pale skinned heathens that he talk about, that he say are wicked demons, he's repeating the same shit. They follow and do this.
I was agreeing in reference
to same goddamn
shit
that this nigga do. I'm listening to my voice right now.
Wait, hold on. This dude's a hypocrite. He's gonna
fact check me.
Just go.
You better every Saturday, right? Every Saturday at the same people over there in Israel is keeping the same Saturday. Family. How is that? They don't even call his name. They don't even call his name.
Why you got
that? They don't even call his name, family.
You're hypocrite.
You're hypocrite. If they telling us that we can't use his name, why are they gonna teach us the Sabbath, man?
Hey, this dude got the star on his fucking profile picture.
Use his real name.
Hey, look at his profile picture though. Let's point out the real shit.
They don't call his sacred name, but they gonna keep his sacred Sabbath. They gonna keep his sacred Sabbath. They gonna teach that. They gonna teach those who they know that are not who they say that are not Israel, right? They gonna teach the heathens to keep the Sabbath, right? They gonna teach
you're gonna say that.
When we wake up, we don't do what the heathens do. We gonna do what the wicked do. We gonna follow them.
Whenever you're done talking, I'm cooking.
Right? That's what we gonna do. We gonna do what they say is righteous. Are you fucking kidding me? Anything that they started. Anything that they have, they start. they do, right? Anything that they do, and they say it's according to our heritage, is false and is wicked as hell. I don't fuck with them in no way, fashion, or form, fam.
Man, this dude's a hypocrite.
You see what I'm saying?
He's
dumbass idiot talking about a star. A star, right? A star has no shape, no solid shape at all. Right? The star has no solid shape. He's talking about a symbol.
People got that on their flag.
That they label something that is not. Right? They label things that is not. So we understand that when you look into the sky, right? The star is a light. Right?
You're a hypocrite. They've been rocking that star way before you.
According to the scriptures, the star is a light. He said he gave the moon, he gave the sun, he said he gave the moon, he gave the stars, he gave the sun as light, right? As light in the luminary. So now all of a sudden, I got something that has light on my arm. I got something that has light as my profile, right? As my profile. Like, what the fuck is it talking about? So like I said, everything that they say, right? Because they say it's a star, this dumbass is repeating.
No, look at though. Why do you got the same symbol? Why do you have that same symbol?
They are his teachers. So when they say the seventh is every Saturday, this dumbass motherfucker is following. This dumbass motherfucker following. So like I don't follow what they
I'm dumb. I mean, let me know how you feel about yourself.
I don't do nothing that they fucking do. I don't wear ZZs. I don't do none of that weird ass shit, nigga. I wear fringes. That's what I wear. I wear fringes. Right? I have the symbol of the lily, nigga.
You got their symbol.
But see, your ass don't even understand that.
You got their symbol, though. You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite.
He's an idiot, my nigga.
You got their symbol. Wow. You did all that shit.
That's all you got. You don't have no weight on the subject. You don't have no weight on the subject. You mad because I called your fucking, I pulled your card that you follow these motherfuckers. I pulled your card that you follow these motherfuckers. I'm talking about blackman, nigga. I'm talking about your way of life, nigga. It's a heathen's way of life, nigga. A wicked ass way.
I don't have.
You mad at me because I pulled your card, nigga? You mad because I pulled your card, nigga?
You mad?
You mad? Man, come on, man. You ain't full shit, bro. Only thing you doing is reading what I'm saying. That's all you doing. That's what kids do. You showing your fucking age, nigga. You showing how immature, nigga, how much of a babe you are. You're trying to act like you something, nigga. You ain't sit your ass down and learn. Sit your ass down and learn. That's your problem, nigga. You're repeating lies, nigga. Because you don't know how to shake
all see the hypocrisy in you.
That's your problem.
We see that you're a hypocrite.
I think the moon in one sense.
Asiatic Bond, I got a question for you, brother.
No, I wanted to add on to that. I think the moon in one sense references the feminine.
Hey, can I ask you a question though?
In Arabic, it's al-Qamar. It's a feminine term in Arabic.
Yeah, we know the Arabs worship the moon. But
no, the Arabs don't worship the moon.
Answer this question real quick. Hey, is that symbol the same symbol on the Jewish flag that Yashar got behind his tent?
Well, it appears to be similar. The shape of it appears to be similar. But I think
so, but do you see the hypocrisy in
the
dude?
Asiatic. All you gotta do is look at an Asiatic lily, my brother.
It's the same symbol as
you understand what an Asiatic lily is, right? Once you understand what the shape of an Asiatic lily is, it's this exact shape, exact symbol that I have, right? And then one more important thing that you need to understand about that symbol, right? Is that Asiatic lily is the most favorite flower.
Look at the star Moloch.
Is his favorite flower that he also had Solomon to have engraved on his temple. It was great. And that's according to the scripture. So like when you listen to a babe like this, a moron, right, in his youth, trying to walk around with his chest out, don't know shit, don't understand what the fuck he's talking about. This is what you get. You see how I just simply broke that down? Now you can go fact check the Asiatic lily and see the fucking shape, you dumbass nigga. You gonna talk about a star?
We can say the Jewish people had to wait for you.
A star that has lights that don't have no fucking solid shape? How the fuck do you get that? That's out of something that don't have a solid shape, dumbass nigga.
Now you want I'm gonna embarrass you really bad. You want to do this? I'm gonna do it to you. I'm gonna make you a public example today on One Nation Set Apart. Watch.
When you do it, make sure you understand what you're doing to yourself.
No, make sure you understand what I'm doing to you. Watch what I do to you.
The Most High don't have no. When you commit suicide, the Most High ain't fucking with you. That's all I'm telling you. You go ahead and do what you do. You do what you do. You do what you do. I'm gonna make sure I tune in. And I'm gonna watch what you gotta say. And everything that you say, I'm gonna dissect that shit. And I'm gonna destroy.
Go ahead and do what you do. You can't destroy this. Shoot.
Yeah.
Yo.
I'm living in the 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody I ever seen.
Why is your star symbol the same image of this demonic star right here? What they call a star. Why is your symbol the same symbol as that?
Who called a star? Who called it a star?
You. Well, I mean, what? This is what the world. Who called it a star? Who called it a star? Nigga, the Bible. Who called it a star? Moloch.
Like I said, one nigga gotta repeat what the heathen say. We always repeat what the heathen say. Everything that's up here is from the heathen. Everything that's up here is from the heathen, family. Everything. Everything. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And this is what this world is fucking repeating. Like, come on, man. Like, something's wrong with your dumb ass.
What? No, man. You see that? The star more like
it's full. Why you keep repeating it? What these people talking about? Yo?
Nigga, this is what it. Where is the star Moloch? What does the star Moloch look like? This is it.
What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even know what the star Moloch looks like.
I can show you Babylonians. Look at this.
Listen, man. This dude here is lost.
This is what you're worshiping.
This is
why you got a demon in you. This is why you
teaching of all of what they understand the ancient shit.
Watch this.
Right? This is the dumb shit that they put out that they say is facts and truth. Man,
it is though.
This is why I don't fuck with you.
I didn't show anybody anything but the star Moloch.
Everything that he just showed you, you can find in the Jewish mother.
Yeah, I know that they grafted a lot of the symbols.
Everything that he said is how they talk.
Made them into
I ain't gotta sit here and lie about nothing. I ain't gotta make up nothing for this little dude. This dude don't hold no weight over here. This little bullshit that he just showed you.
Look at this.
I'm not saying
look at this. Hey, you see this Asiatic? I'm not gonna never lie. I ain't gonna never lie. There's 7 days in the week. There's only 7 days in the week. 1, 2.
Now, you see this August 2021, right?
Wait, hold on,
we said Sunday, right? The first day of the month.
Can I talk?
Right?
Sunday.
So Saturday, September, every day, every month, it should start on Sunday. Every fucking month, September, October, November, it should all start on Sunday, so everything can end up on Saturday, right? That's how it should go, according to this.
No, this is how.
No, nothing, nigga. What you mean?
Whatever, dude. You don't want to listen. You just want to.
I'm gonna listen. Go ahead.
There's 7 days in a week.
There you go.
Did I lie yet? Is there 7 days in a week, or am I lying?
You wanted them to be quiet.
Hey, Swap Boss, I'm gonna ask you: is there 7 days in a week, or am I lying?
Yes, it's 7 days in a week.
Did the Most High create Earth in 1 week? 7
Yes.
days.
Yes.
Okay, look it. 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. We got 7 days. Each 7th day is the day of rest. Each 7th day.
Is that?
There's never 8 days, 9 days, 10 days a week. There will never be a different day that you are supposed to be resting, but the 7th day.
But I'm asking you.
It's always going to be 7 days in a week.
Is it the seventh? Is it the 7th day of? Is it the 7th day of each month, or is it
No, it's just the 7th day.
the 7th day?
I didn't listen. Let me.
Now you doing what you said Yashar was doing.
Look, no, let me answer. Look, at the Most High, he didn't rest on the 7th day after he created the new moon or the month. He rested a couple days later after he created the new moon. He didn't rest every 7 days after the new moon. He rested on a certain day and sanctified that certain day. That certain day is Saturday. He never, ever, ever is going to change.
Okay.
He's always going to be expecting you to keep that day holy.
Okay,
no other day. He sanctified that day. That's what he said.
Okay, so is it every seventh day?
Now go to September 2021.
Is it every seventh day according to the calendar or according to the moon or the creation of the sun?
That's what wicked ass people do. They don't want to show the real facts. Ask the nigga.
Go ahead, Swab. Ask me again.
I'm saying, is it every 7 days according to the calendar or according to the creation of the moon and the sun and stuff, right?
It's according to the calendar because
so hold on, the Most High had a calendar.
Listen, Swab, listen. I just told you, the Most High created the moon, and 3 days later after he created the moon, he rested. He didn't rest.
Okay. So
it ain't got nothing to do with the new moon or the sun. It has to do with a certain day.
And that's
the Sabbath.
The moon,
man, listen.
The moon,
let me finish talking.
For man, go ahead. It wasn't created for the Most High,
disrespectful when you
wasn't created for the Most High, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the elementary question.
The moon, the sun, and the stars. He said that was for men. He said that was life for man, bro. He didn't say that that's my life in which I use to keep my Sabbath. He never said that shit. He was keeping the Sabbath before he fucking created the moon and the stars and the sun.
So I'm saying, what determines? So what determines the seventh day? The seventh day from?
It's gonna be the 7 days a certain day. It's Saturday.
Okay, no, I get your answer. So according to you, Yashar, what is it the seventh day from?
According to me, go ahead.
Yeah. What? You good?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it the seventh day from? I'm kind of hearing that you saying it's the seventh day from each new moon.
Yes, sir. Okay. On the new moon, that's where we start our count as man, right? As man. How we understand our months. This is how we understand our seasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
No other way that we can understand it, according to the Most High, right? So when I understand that, I have to say, okay, if I don't know exactly, right, when that day is, right? I don't know if it's a Monday, if it's a Tuesday, if it's a Wednesday. The only way that I can know it is by observing when that first crescent is in the sky, bro, right? When that first crescent is in the sky, boom, I understand that that's the first day of the month. I have my feast day, and I start my first day of the month. So the first day of the month, the first day.
Mm-hmm.
The next day is the second day. The next day is the third day. So if that new moon popped off on a Friday, bro, right? That's when I start my count. I hold a Shabbat that day. I start my count on new moon. I have a feast that day. And then I start my count. That's how you understand it, according to what the Most High gave us, the universe, right? Not no pale skin wannabe, like this dude is repeating. It's just that simple.
You understand that, Art?
Yeah, I just showed how that dude's doctrine was bullshit, though.
How did you do that?
By showing you that the Most High did not do his Sabbath according to the new moon. He didn't. He said there's a certain day he sanctified. That is the Sabbath day, 7th day.
So
it's always going to be the 7th day.
So I'm asking.
It's never going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah. So what is the Sabbath, the 7th day from?
From the beginning of the week.
From the beginning?
Which is, yeah, the beginning of the week.
Okay, so the Most High had a calendar?
No, he was going off for 7 days.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. It's the 7th day or it's every 7 days?
It's every 7 days. Every 7th day. Every 7th day.
Hold on. Every 7th day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's only one 7th day in the month.
No, every 7 days.
That ain't what you said. You said every 7th day.
Man, every 7 days. Every 7 days.
You know there's a difference between every 7 days and every 7th day?
Yes, every 7 days.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is, what makes you think that the calendar is lined up with the day, the first day of creation?
It's already been established. That's what has been established here in America, and that's what we go by.
Oh, okay. So what you're going off of is your closest understanding.
No, I'm going off of what the scripture says. It says on the seventh.
Yeah, I know. You read.
I looked at what the seventh day was.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm. No need to hold on. That's exactly what I'm saying. You read the Bible, then you looked at the calendar, and you said this is seventh day. But you,
look at the calendar. I already knew what day.
I mean, okay, fine. You were so intelligent, but you never thought like I would really have to trace this calendar back to see if it actually hits the first day. Like you just can't hold on. No. You can't just because you can't. That's my point. So what it is when you see every seventh day, you look at the calendar and you trust it. And then you attack people for not keeping Saturday holy because the fucking calendar says Saturday is the seventh day.
What other day is the seventh day then? There's only one day. What day is the seventh day? If it's not Saturday,
I'm trying to answer you, and I've already have. I said the seventh. There's only one seventh in each month.
No, it's every 7 days.
Hold on.
Not just one day.
Can you show me that?
Yes, it says 6 days you shall work, and on the seventh day.
And on the seventh day, and on the and on the seventh day, did he say how many days is in this increment before you start over counting?
Yes, 6 days.
Where you read that to me?
6 days Exodus 3.
6 days you shall work.
And on the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest.
Okay, what does it tell you to do on the eighth day?
There is no eighth day. It starts back.
Hold on. What you mean there's no eighth day?
There is no eighth day. There's always 7 days in a week. Each week consists of 7 days. There's never 8 days.
Because the calendar. Hold on. No. I fuck common knowledge. Okay, because you kind of holding too much of an authority in what you're preferring. You prefer to. Hold on. Listen. Calm down. You're going by the Gregorian calendar.
That's a lie.
Okay, what calendar are you going by?
I'm going by what the Most High says. He says 6
No,
days.
what calendar are you going by? You said I read the Bible. You said I read the Bible. You said I read the Bible, and then I looked at you. No, you're trying to be weird. You said I read the Bible, then I looked at the calendar.
No, I didn't.
Okay, you said you already knew which day was the seventh day. Okay, so you're going by the Gregorian calendar. That's the schedule we're on. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's the Gregorian calendar. Do you know that it always wasn't like that? Do you know that there was? Do you know that you're lying and you don't? Okay, I'm okay. There used to be 10 days in a week. Did you know that?
Where? To who?
To the overall understanding of the people, there were 10 days in a week, and it was shortened.
There's always been 7 days according to the Israelites.
Why are you tripping? Why, bro? You always knew it was 7 days. Okay, yes. But before you were born, people always knew it was 10 days in a week.
What people?
What people? Fucking humans.
Show me the people you're talking about right now.
Wow.
Screen share that shit. Because I'm about to show you my shit right now. Man, I'm gonna just go ahead and screen share since you want to play.
Go ahead.
Show you how to do this. It says, remember the Sabbath day. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shall you labor and do all your work. But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it you shall not do any work, you, nor your son, nor your daughter, nor your maidservant, nor your manservant, nor your maidservant, nor cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For 6 days, the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is it that in them is, and rested the 7th day.
Okay, and on okay.
Hold on. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it. So each 7 days.
Okay, okay. No. I just listened. But I just listened. Now I want to because no, you don't. No, you do. You think you do, but you don't. So on that seventh, on that, hold on that 7th day, when God rested, what the fuck did he do the next day? Did he start over? He started over? Okay, can you show me that?
Yeah, I can show you. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you showing me that.
What are you talking about? This is crazy. Yeah, just go ahead and give me a second. Genesis 3. The Most High was walking in the garden in the cool of the day, and Adam and his wife themselves in the presence of the Lord God among the trees of the garden. But boom, there it is right there. The Most High, he was walking through the garden, checking upon Adam and Eve in Genesis 3, showing you that he was doing some work.
No, that doesn't show me doing work, and you're a fucking trip with the scriptures. If you were satisfied, you're that desperate to be right, you'll sit up here and say, bro, he created the universe. Listen. He created the universe. He created the earth, the moon, the stars, the sun in 7 days. You telling me on the 8th day he started creating another universe?
I didn't say he started creating another universe. I said
okay then. Well, that's the work. Hold on. That okay. So my point is there's an okay. My point is there's an 8th day.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it went back to 6 days. There is no 8th day.
Bro, there literally is the 8th day. You telling me the God created the heavens and the earth in 6 days, rested on the 7th, and then disappeared?
He didn't disappear.
Okay, so you telling me, okay, so why does
not back to work. He does what he says. He does the things he tells us to do. He works 6 days and he rests on the 7th.
Okay. Does he rest every 7 days, or he rested on the 7th? He just created a whole universe in 6 days. Hold on. He just created a whole universe. So on the 7th day he rests. What did he do? What did he do within the next 6 days that he had to rest on the 7th?
What?
He created a universe from nothing within 6 days. That's why he had to rest on the 7th. He's drained. He's just created existence. Now that's done. What did he do the next 6 days that made him have to rest on the 7th?
Now, that is his holy day. He hallowed it.
No.
He says he does that.
No. You're making it. It was made hollow because that's the day he rested. That's what you say the book say.
So doesn't that mean he keeps that day?
That day. He kept the 7th day. He kept the 7th day holy, not every 7 days, idiot. He kept the 7th day holy. No, he don't. Show me that. Show me every 7 days.
Okay, that's nothing.
What's good, big dog? Man, I just like critical thinking. I like to push my brothers to a high. You know, I just because I believe like a lot of religious people, like I say, y'all pre-programmed. You already know the answer you're gonna say, and I'll be like, damn. Well, what evidence in this? And it doesn't follow any evidence. It's all rhetoric. You know, belief, speculation. So if that's it, okay, then that's your belief system. I can't say nothing about it. But when you try to bring it to debate, I believe that the seventh day is holy because the Bible says he kept the seventh day holy, not every 7 days. And I'm going by the calendar on my wall, which is made from the Gregorian calendar, that there's 365 days in a year, there's 70 days in a week, and that hasn't always been true. There once was 6 days in a week. There once was 300 days in a year. That like is like things change, but he think because he's born right now that this is perfect, and it's like that's it. Just testing the length of the severity of his knowledge on this, because it to me it doesn't line up. It says he rested on the seventh day. There's only one seventh day in every month. It's the seventh, between the 6th and the 8th.
Yeah.
Like it didn't say rest on Saturday. It said rest on the seventh day. So look for the seventh day. You're only gonna find seventh day within the month, not a week. The week don't have first, second, third, fourth. It has Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, our people have many different calendars too.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, that's exactly what you said.
There you
People
go.
have many different calendars.
So how are you resting on the 7-day structure, 30-day structure, 365-day structure that we're at right now? When that's modern. That's modern.
It's very simple. It says right there.
Okay.
In Exodus 20.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start at 8. I'm gonna do this one more time. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shall you labor and do all your work. But the seventh day is the Sabbath day of the Lord your God.
I heard that. That's the same thing you read me. Now I'm asking whether it says every 7 days. Or show me. Show me.
It tells you. It didn't say the first day you should work.
That's okay. Okay. So that's your evidence. That's your evidence.
Why don't you listen? It says 6 days you should work. That's what it says.
Yes.
But the seventh day is a Sabbath day.
And so you, and so you, no, I got your point. And so you assume that there's only 7 days.
There's 7 days in a week.
Okay, but the Bible doesn't say anything about a week. It said the seventh. It said.
It says it right there in your face. You wanted to say a week? It says 6 days you shall labor, and the 7 days.
And we called that a week. Somebody else would have called to you because you're born in this time.
No, if you do it again, because 6 days you gotta work.
Akmalak.
6 days work, 7 day rest. 6 day work, 7 day rest. Until the day you die.
Hey, whatever you need to get you through this little bit of life you got, bro. Congratulations, you found you a loophole. Rest easy. Sleep well. Deep. But you gotta understand the shit. The Bible don't know nothing about no week. The Bible don't know nothing about no week. You're going on the Gregorian calendar. You assume that there's only 1 7th day in a month. Hold on. There's only I'm past it. You can't get past it. You can't get past. I'm past it. There's only one 7th day. There's only one 7th days. There's only 1 7th day in a month, and it comes every 30 days. The Bible doesn't speak. Wow, the Bible doesn't speak. I don't want to hear you complaining about nobody doing this to you. When your shaw get back on your motherfucking head and your ass can't talk, remember the lack of compassion you had for me when I was trying to express my thought.
You cut me off first.
How?
When I was talking, I said, let me finish. You said, no.
Akmalak, what the fuck? You just read a bunch of scripts. I want to reply to it. I didn't cut you off. I didn't. What are you talking about? Bro, okay, whatever, bro. Like I said, there's no week mentioned in the Bible. He assumes because it says work 6 days, rest on the 7th, that there's only 7 days. And he's assuming that. Why? because of the weekly calendar we have, which is built by which goes off the Gregorian. He fucking ignored the fact we had a lunar. He ignored the fact we had what's the other fucking structure? There's been different type of calendars. If the nigga was born so many years ago, he'd be saying every 7th day of the month because it was only 6 days in a week.
So
like,
check this out, bro. So like, right? You know how they able to keep this shit every Saturday? Because they go by a solar and a lunar calendar. But in ancient times, you either had either or, bro. You had nations that either go by the lunar, right? Or the solar, which is the sun, basically. You know what I'm saying? So now you got these Jews that have mixed all of that together to come up with what they have now. And then you have our so-called brothers that's in the Jew that same dumb shit, bro.
Yeah,
don't even want to dig into even fact check what they talking about.
No, his understanding is very, very surface.
6 days you must work, 7-day rest. I'm gonna keep doing
his elementary. His
6-day work, rest 7.
His understanding is very elementary. Hence, him doing this.
It's very easy.
His understanding, his logic is very childlike, and it's like, oh, look, a purple balloon. So it reminds me of a Christian. You know what I'm saying? Where you look at something and you don't think you have to do no critical thinking. Like, does this really simply mean just this, or is this some type of logic that a motherfucker like me wouldn't even understand? That maybe I need to do more than just know Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Like, looking in the language, and I'm just telling you, that's just what it looked like. I know that the Most High don't care about the calendar. You say he doesn't exist in time, but yet he has 7 days, a calendar. You do not understand. You cannot wrap your mind around the greatness of the book that you holding, and you're failing with your little puny, smooth, immature brain. You can't wrap your mind around it. The 6 days he worked, the 7th day he rested. That don't mean he said then start over. Because you got to understand, when you talk about the Most High work was creating a universe. After the 6th day, that was done. There's no more work. The universe is made. He doesn't have the planet. He doesn't have the planet. He doesn't have to create another universe.
Did he do anything after that?
He didn't work.
He didn't create shit.
He didn't work.
He was a person.
He didn't work. He didn't work. He didn't work. He didn't work. He was done. He created the universe, and that was his. He created the universe, and that's work. Once that done, unless he's creating another universe, he's not doing no more work. The work is over. The work is done.
No, you're lying.
The work is done. No, you're lying.
The major work, that was major work.
No, the work. That's why. No, the work. That's why he rested.
He created everything. He said
all is done. That's why he rested. That's why he rested and held that day Sabbath, because it was over with.
Okay, so I hear what he's saying now, Squad. What he's saying basically is this, bro. He's saying now that after the Most High created Earth, you know what I'm saying, by him working with the people, is him actually still being in creation mode. This is a thinking, family, so you can't really take nothing serious, right? You can't really just take that serious at all, because it don't make no sense. You know, when you have understanding and you understand what the Most High is teaching us, right, outside of being a babe, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to say things like this. It's just not going to happen. Right?
Nope. He only had one job to do.
Did he work?
It lasted 6 days.
Did he work with the people after that?
No. No more work.
Lie.
You're a lie on the scriptures. You're a liar on the scriptures.
You're lying.
You're a liar on your Most High. You're lying. Yeah, okay.
You're lying.
Okay.
He worked with the people.
No, he did not work with the people.
What happened when he came in the garden with Adam and Eve?
He created he created another universe. He created another universe with the people.
Enmity.
What's good, Yashar?
You mind if I ask you a question?
No, I don't.
In this,
What is it called?
in this dialogue,
You bugging out. Okay, you back. What'd you say?
Can you just relax yourself? Appreciate you, Bob. So in this conversation that we've been having, right?
You should have told yourself to relax when you came at me.
Did not your brother say, "Hey man, stop cutting me off"?
You cut me off how many times?
No, I didn't cut you off.
And you expect me to have some respect for you?
Going back and forth,
Nigga, I'm respecting you after you done.
We were going back and forth. I cut you off. You right? I did. But now I'm talking to Swab, right? It's the host of the panel. So have some respect for me having a conversation with Swab.
You didn't have no respect when I was talking to Asiatic.
I have respect for the fucking host, nigga. Understand my fucking words. You ain't gotta have respect for me.
Let's get back to the information. Let me get this question up out of him. I'll let you.
I ain't going nowhere.
Get your bitch ass off the panel.
No, go relax. How do you walking back and forth? Come sit down.
What I was saying, this is what I was saying, right? The brother said, the brother said that it's only 7 days, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's only 7 days, right? Then it starts over again, right?
Yeah. Yo.
And there is no 8th day, there is no 9th day, right? That's what he said, right?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on right quick. Hey, Swab.
Your pitch?
You know Tasha K live with Zion Lexx?
No.
Yes. Tasha K is live right now with Zion Lexx. It just started, nigga.
What the fuck? Okay, let's see what's up.
Yeah, he done moved up with that information, bro. He done leveled up with it, nigga.
Nigga said to the highest bidder on that.
He done leveled up with that shit, bro.
This is what it is. He went back and thoroughly, I don't know if you looked at the last video that he did, but he went back and thoroughly did a breakdown of his interview and his back and forth with Lexx. And in that sit down, going through the video with the family, man, bro, we all seen the shit when it first came out, but it wasn't, we didn't have nothing to work with. So it was, you know what I'm saying? It was just some emotional shit she probably was dealing with. We didn't understand that it could have been something else, right? But then with this shit hitting the fan, the way that he presented all of that shit, he was looking at it, bro. He had to pause the video, right? He had to pause the video and get his shit together because he didn't realize how he was counseling that young sister. But actually, both of those young sisters that was next to him. Because when he started talking, you can see how uncomfortable they both was, bro. And then he said that when he was leaving, he exchanged contacts with the young lady. So he probably, because he said on that live that he was going to reach out to her, right? And so he probably did and probably got some more fire information, bro. Because, man, listen, man. The nigga was out here pimping, homie. I'm going to keep it funky with you. When you seen the live video that he had with Sarnetta, and Sarnetta was trying to say, oh, Polite did this and Polite gave me this. You would see
he was currently serving
background. You would see a young little female, and I know how they look out here that be on the street. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm from California. I'm from LA. Man, bro, this shit ain't no fucking joke. The nigga had the little young broad on the track. Straight up. And she was in the hotel standing there, just, you know what I'm saying, like she was waiting on this nigga to tell her where to go.
And if I'm saying that right, community who followed under his teachings talked about that he slept, he made kids with women. And then once those kids got, I guess once they got their periods, or once the boys came into puberty, he would then make them sleep together to create children. And then once those children became of, I guess, what he quote, age or into their coming, 13, 12, sometimes 11, he would then he would sleep with them and have them make children. So it was some of the things that I heard, I just could not imagine people being so, and I don't want to call them weak-minded, but gullible enough to follow someone who was so just terrifying. And I couldn't imagine, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Like I said, the floor is yours. Please continue.
All right. So obviously, with that type of background, when I heard this recent news, it wasn't altogether shocking. All right. What's altogether shocking is the manner in which Brother Polite has chosen to represent himself now that the news is out. That's the thing that's shocking for me and for others in the community. Right? I'd also be remiss to say that I add a slight correction because the platform of the persona, the platform, or the conscious community, it attracts leaders of several different communities. So none of us fall under, let's say, a Brother Polite. He's a leader in his community, I'm a leader in my community. So it attracts a bunch of different leaders that begin to come together to bring out our ideas for how we can liberate our people today. The only problem is, and I know
Taz gonna eat that shit up right there.
to this, a lot of these guys, they take this information and they pimp it. So they're out here using the ankh to get inside of women. They're out here using, the grandiose speeches, the fact that they can speak multiple languages, the fact that they can show videos to ancient Kemet or ancient Egypt, the fact that they can take a picture next to some of the great ancestors.
That's what I'm saying. Who he lead? He said a bunch of leaders, bunch of failures.
In our day and time. So the whole community has become the new hustle, right? It's a hustle today to preach consciousness, and Polite is at the head of that totem pole.
How would you define consciousness?
I would define consciousness as someone who is aware, not simply that there's a God force or a deep sense of spirituality that dwells within, but I would define consciousness as someone who is acting on the things that they know. Right? For instance, Tasha, I would say to you that one of the things that makes in our community these matters to happen like this is because of basic things like a disconnect with language. When you hear someone speak, especially a black male or female, and they say something eloquent, when they finish speaking, everyone claps and says, "Oh, that brother is knowledgeable. Oh, that sister is knowledgeable." The reality is, none of us know that. The word knowledge is a compound word, right? The first part, to know, represents the acquisition of information. Lexx is an old German word which means to act upon. So knowledge doesn't simply mean or represent what a person knows. It represents how much a person is acting on the things that they know.
Okay.
And that's the line that we need to define in our community. A lot of these dudes don't practice what they preach. A lot of them are not acting upon the things that they know, but we trust them because they are so gifted with the way that they convey those ideas.
Now, I'm glad that you broke it down like that, because a lot of people do, and that's why I use the word gullible, because they will just take people's words at face value. And I do like that you do practice what you preach. You are married. I don't know if you have children or not, but you're not. Brother Polite.
Yeah, his son was at that guy. His son a witness.
It was real questionable. I mean,
his son a witness. Remember?
Walking in pimp attire with women who are dressed. I would say for someone who claims that they're a spiritual leader and they're out to free our people, and yet these women represented a community of women who we deem not appropriate.
Man, fuck this shit. Where they are?
It wouldn't be someone that I would want my daughter to learn from. And he would walk hand in hand with a lot of these women, yet preaching to people, and people are donating to what he says, and as if this is the correct way to live. He's dead set on, polygamy being a one, and just I mean, I can get into a lot of stuff here, but that's why I have you here. But I was just taken aback at how people just kind of clung to him. But when I did my research, how you put it, knowledge, and then ledge is the act upon the information that's been given to you, which is study the information. A lot of his teachings were the same. He did not, like, if you watched one lecture here, it was all the same information, just kind of regurgitated in a different way.
That's right.
And he used this to get close to some of the world's biggest celebrities, Floyd Mayweather, Denzel Washington. I mean, he was pretty slick with it. And we got to give him a round of applause for him being able to kind of climb that ladder, you know, as close as he did. But let's talk about
I
the
can
first
play it
time you
long as
came
I'm
into
right here,
contact
I believe.
with Brother Polite. Like, what was your initial reaction?
So my first contact with Brother Polite goes back to the year 2013.
Okay.
And we're having a debate.
Okay.
Brother Polite represents the Hotep community, and they are totally anti-Bible.
Okay.
You know, I come from a community where we still realize and place great respect on that Bible that many of our grandmothers and grandfathers, died for. Right. So we were at odds intellectually, and the conscious community is mainly a debate center where black men and women can not argue in the sense of being volatile or physical, but intellectually debate which ideas for liberation are more practical for black people today world over. Okay. Which, at its heart, it's an amazing concept. The only problem is when money got involved. You see, and I always say, when money becomes the catalyst for why a person comes into consciousness, you're going to always see a person fold or a person, not live to the moment because money is the catalyst and the driving force for giving the people consciousness. So when money has become the catalyst and the driving force, it now has incapacitated the integrity of the movement and the conscious community on a whole. So our introduction is mainly as debaters, where I'm debating for the Bible and if its principles and its morals, and Brother Polite is teaching its principles and its morals are outdated, and we all need to fly to Egypt and live as our African ancestors once did.
Okay, that's very well put into perspective. Now, damn, there's like so much.
Man, where's the audio?
When I first came into, I guess, Brother Polite and his so-called teachings is that he spoke a lot about polygamy, sex, being a man being able to be as free as he wants, and even when we dropped the charges on the channel, the first thing that he said when he made his rebuttal video was that I did not do it. He didn't say that. He said, if I were to die today, I would be proud of the things that I've done and the first thing that came out of his mouth was, I've slept with the women that I've wanted to sleep with.
Damn.
That's shocking. I don't know if you saw
That's crazy.
He was sitting in the back of his Rolls Royce. And I don't even think it was his Rolls Royce because I have a lot of sources that come to me that said that he is, when I say dead broke. He is.
Even here in New York, we know that Polite is a renter, or what we call a fronter. It's all rented.
Well, do you think he does that just to lure in women?
Well, it's not just to lure in women because he's also known as the top scammer in the conscious community. Oh. Right? So it's receipts upon receipts upon receipts where he's getting 20,000 from this person, 30,000 from that person, 17,000. Like you literally can type in Brother Polite scamming and see all of the receipts of people who actually present receipts in their videos to show that they have been scammed for thousands of dollars from Brother Polite.
Doing what? Why would they give him money? Like, what was his reasoning?
He's teaching people how to go around the system, as it were, and invest in stocks and bonds, as well as to buy homes at very low rates. He promises a big turnaround. All you got to do is front him about 15 grand to get the secret, which you realize what's going on.
But he doesn't even own a home.
He doesn't even own a home. But the thing is, what he does do is he'll go and get the Airbnb properties throughout LA or Miami. He'll make sure to do videos in them promoting the things that he's trying to sell people because he knows he's a very intelligent man in that respect. He knows that the aura that is created from this scenery alone is going to be the selling point. And unfortunately, a lot of our people are exactly what you said. So they buy into it.
Yeah. Now let's go back to him being I guess kind of fathered under Dr. Malachi York. I'm sorry, pedophile Malachi York. I'm not gonna call him.
All right, don't bring up that audio if you want to.
What? Now, you said you weren't surprised because he was kind of birthed under him. And of course, we've, like I said, I'm going to put the interview in here. Has there been any other instances besides the ones that I've put out that kind of affirmed his birth or ways that came from Malachi? Say for instance, like I found a video, and I'm gonna try to reference that video and put it in here. But he was in the car with a young lady, top down, and this is the same young lady who was referred to as his daughter, who was 15 when she left her mother, and her mother advised her against following him, and she decided to run away with him. And so I saw them in the car, and she kept saying, "Daddy, Daddy," and she had on like a short dress, and it was real. It was like you can tell that it wasn't genuine, and it was more so like a pimp situation. Like, has there been any other instances besides what's alleged here with his girlfriend's daughter and the 15-year-old who ran away with him, who posed as his daughter but was really one of his undocumented wives?
Right. So, like yourself, I have heard of that instance myself before. And when we demand more information about it, it's always, swept under the rug, which is why people like myself attack him so vehemently, because I realize that as a predator, which is what this guy is, if he's being allowed to do this time and time again, any of us that stands anywhere near him, we're just as guilty. We're culpable. So we have to speak out. We have to use our voice. So whenever we would find out the information, we'd reach out to him directly, and of course, no response. We'd reach out to those who are close to him, and of course, no response. To the point where we realize that this is not the conscious community, Sister Tasha. This is the unconscious community. These people are speaking about being woke, but they're asleep. Not just sleep, but we're in a nightmare. Because we can't be selling consciousness and entertaining this type of behavior. So I will say that we have heard inklings of it, and I would say in my case, a full 2 years ago. And when we try to go out and seek more information on it, it's under wraps. So the greatest information that we've had on it is what everyone has seen come out in the blogger world now, with reference to his cohort, Sonnet.
Okay, let's talk about Sonnet, because you've had some words for him too. And I told him, I said, listen, whatever I find on you, I'm putting it out. And the apple don't fall too far from the tree, because I feel that he's been extremely complicit in a lot of Brother Polite's behavior, because he's known from the jump about these underage women, and has condoned it for, I would say, from the outside looking in, I guess monetary, or just being, how would you put it, associated with someone who's associated, who has access.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? What are your thoughts on Sinetta, or Sinetta is what I call her?
Okay, just as guilty, because where we come from, right, silence, right, is agreement. To have so much hidden knowledge or first-hand knowledge as he purports to have, because he alludes to it, right, yet never actually comes out to report it to the authorities, never actually comes out to condemn the brother, even yet to now has still not come out to condemn the brother.
Yeah, because he was. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
So, lastly, if you're not going to come out to condemn him, in fact, what you will do is to come out and condemn those speaking of him, then we must say, rightfully so, as you say, you are just as responsible, you are culpable.
Because he was the first, which was shocking. Well, not shocking in a sense, but how hungry he was to get on top of this. He was the first to give Brother Polite a call to, and what's shocking is he did not ask him if it was true. He assumed that after him knowing and putting out on his platform that there has been other underage women, But he's kind of like he said, he'll put it out there, then he'll kind of back. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this is too touchy for me. And so when he called up Brother Polite to ask, didn't even ask him, he was just like, yeah, I hear some, some stuff going on out here. He was like, yeah, I hear the negative message. And just to see them refer to sexual battery against a 14-year-old as negative, it was very dismissive. It was very it was sickening to me that you would say that this was, oh, we don't respond to negativity, as if he was already kind of, well, I don't believe this, although I have accounts of him doing it, before.
As a father of 16-year-old twin daughters, to hear a grown man come out with such serious charges, and the only thing that he will speak towards is the charges are negative, and doesn't feel the sense of letting at least his followers know, I can't go into the details of the case, but what I will say is I am not guilty. I am innocent. Right. Everyone knows, is within his full legal right to at least say that. He doesn't have to say anything else, but he could have at least said that. Instead, he says, you can't cancel me. I don't work for the machine. So everyone who's talking about, I'm going to get canceled because of the charges, I cannot be canceled because unlike you guys, I am the machine. I don't work for the machine. So it's the arrogance. It's the bravado. It's the blatant unconsciousness. The same characteristic that we've been seeing time and time again from many leaders that have led us down in the past. So he's just the latest one. And then his cohort, which is what I have to call him, because if you can't stand as a man with a backbone, and Tasha, if this wasn't your show, I'd say it the way I want to say it.
You should say it. You should say it.
Right? If you don't got the fortitude as a man and a backbone to stand for what's right, Brother Sarnetta is almost 60 years old. You are what we call in the streets, you're the big homie.
Well, not as I mean, I've seen his past and his like, I guess his records, and I mean, I feel that because he was addicted to crack. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. That's a revelation.
I got the receipt. No, I got the receipts. Crack, cocaine. Okay. He came up during the time when crack was very popular, and I feel that it's taken its toll on him mentally. And when I see someone his age on the internet, like engaging in straight up buffoonery, and you would call up a man that you know that has a history of doing this to try and deviate from what was really up. That's really that's uncomfortable for me. And people are following a crackhead because he still acts as if he's a crackhead. If you watch his show, it's gonna make sense.
It makes sense to me now.
you see it now. You even his mannerisms, the jerking, the ticking, the all off the wall, like the trying to catch some of them whoops. I need to sit my ass down. I'm a little too fast. You know what I'm saying? It's given very much lingering side effects from the 20 plus years of smoking crack. Now that is not allegedly. I have that on, like I said, we have the police, his criminal background. Because he got locked up every time he was caught smoking. Yeah.
Well, he tried to do damage control ahead
Bro,
of
20 plus?
He did say that he was aware that
Hey, fam. 20 plus. I wonder how many charges he got.
No, he went to jail for selling drugs one time. The rest was smoking crack.
Yeah, shit.
And I'll put that out. Like I said, I told you I was not playing with these niggas. I was not playing with them. I'm not. Because it's been going on for too fucking long. And especially the way our people have been like, kind of fucked up over the years, and to see people just deliberately, just take advantage. It's over. And like I said, I wasn't trying to be funny, but I was trying to be funny. Like I said, they said the black woman is God, right? That's what they said, right?
Right.
You believe the black woman is God?
I believe that we both come together to form the divine image.
Okay, so that, but you know, the whole time niggas say that the black woman is God. So that's why I kind of gave that sarcastic mention of, okay, since you say the black woman is God, but yet y'all out here raping the black woman, and we're gonna talk about that in a minute. You're out here, you know, using them for their money, taking advantage of them. You're not taking care of them because, like I said, all those so-called wives, that was literally a figure of speech to make women feel as if, weak women, gullible women, to feel as if they belong. But yeah, he was not setting up households. Now, my husband's dad comes from polygamy, and he does it right. All of his wives are straight. They're not fighting. All of the children he was in, because they all live together, not live together, but in the same vicinity. Like, oh, here's my wife's house, here's it. And he took care of all of them equally. But to say that, oh, I'm a polygamist and this is a way of life, but yet, and to preach so much, you know, about the Bible and you know, and them, you know, well, I wouldn't say they preached about the Bible, but they're trying to take ancient, I guess, African teachings and kind of make it work for them. But that's just not how it works. You know, when a man has several wives, you are to equally provide for them.
That's right.
As you know, as equally. And so let's talk about, because you came in contact, and I don't want to say the victim's name. Well, not the victim's name, but the victim's mother. You came in contact with her. You've had dialogue with her, and what you discovered was surprising. Now, I do have some information that I'm going to reveal here, but I do want you to describe that encounter of meeting the mother to the little girl who was sexually violated by Brother Polite.
Right. So we actually know each other.
Okay.
In brief, before all of this, right? We had met through Brother Polite at an event that me and Brother Polite had. Mm-hmm. Unbeknownst to me, I was completely unaware of the connection, who she was versus the person named in the reports, right? So I wound up reaching out to her behind the scenes once everything blew up. And when I made the connection and realized, oh, wow, it's her. So I reached out to her, and, you know, she's a very, very shooken up person right now, and rightfully so. Mm-hmm. Right? Can you imagine when you're not really known like that today, and then tomorrow, you know, you're the talk of the town all over, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, you're now the hashtag. For a person who's used to that, it can be overwhelming. On top of the pain she's already experienced. So, you know, she did speak towards the way that she sees a lot of people in the media representing her story, right? She even asked me at times to be mindful of the way I even tell her story, to which I had to, you know, open up and say, you know what, you're right. You know, you're right. I had to actually tell her, all right, maybe I jumped the gun on this, right? So there are a lot of people who are, more importantly, not connected to her at all, right? Who are running to tell details of the story to paint her out as the irresponsible mother, right? And one of the things that I'm not at liberty to go into detail about, but I will say in brief is that when the news comes out with regard to the details of her case, a lot of people won't necessarily be so fast to condemn her as a person who allowed this man to do what he did. You know, I can say that much. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, go ahead. Sorry.
I can say that much. On top of that, she definitely praised the way that she saw you handle it, you know, which we had in common. I actually said to her that I put a lot of respect on the way you're handling it because I'm already familiar with your work. So I already knew that the spirit you would handle it with. You would bring it to him hard, but you would also show that care for someone who's going through the pain. Right. You did that in an amazing way. Right? So that's what we initially spoke on. Yeah.
I did hear sources that are, I guess, allegedly close to, you know, the mother and the daughter, who is, you know, because they've been fighting this for a very long time. We've just like I said, when I got the report from inside of the facility, I was just like, oh, okay. So this has been under wraps for a minute because they wanted to make sure that they could nail his ass. That it wasn't just going to be, oh, you're accused, and then they try to self-sabotage or sabotage anything that they try to build. And so they've been building this case since February. And I did hear that when, I guess he brought in return the little girl home, he thought it was going to be, like you said, you can't cancel it. So apparently, this woman that he was with was, in fact, the only woman that he was with, and that the talk of polygamy was just something he sold as an idea in order to maintain a certain image to the public. And so the deal was, when they did get together, was that, if you're going to date me, you're going to date only me. And they were always together. There were no other women. Yes, he did go to see his, daughters, but the other so-called undocumented wives were not even sexually involved with him, is what my sources told me. And also, when he returned the daughter that night, severely inebriated. I'm talking about damn near foaming at the mouth from all the drugs that she had been given, and she had never done drugs before. To kind of play with her memory so that if something were to be said, it would kind of be thrown out the window or shunned under, because, when people are intoxicated, they cannot, be deemed as credible in some cases. But luckily, her mother acted. And so sources close to me told me that when he did bring her back, the mom was like, "What's wrong with my daughter? Where did you go?" What, and he was just like, "Oh, we just kind of went, playing it off." And allegedly, she goes to get her purse to say, "I'm taking my daughter." And he literally lays on her and tells her, we should wait till the morning. I can lose my career. She's going to be okay. We got to think of a plan to get out of this. And he thought that he was going to be able to talk his way out of this situation. But she was so scared. And sources close to, allegedly her, claimed that if she had even listened to him, her daughter wouldn't have woken up the next morning.
That's right. That's right. This is the same way that I'm feeling it.
Okay.
Even towards the extent that, again, as more details come out in the general public, those sources that are close to, having their ear to what's really being said, a lot of people are going to wind up, looking at the story not altogether different with respect to Brother Polite, but with more respect towards the mother and the kid.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of things that, again, people aren't really aware of. That will eventually come out as a court date coming, and obviously we can't speak on certain things. But again, you said a mouthful. Right now, I'm even hearing revelations within some of what you're saying.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I do know that you are, you do have a rapport. Of course, I don't want to say anything that's going to be damaging to her case, and I'm not in contact with her. So all I have to go off with, just like when I wrote the story, is what I'm given. And so, of course, the police report is kind of a collaboration of statements on what happened and how, but the DNA is definitely.
If I could say something about
yes,
this,
please.
So,
please.
I went to John Jay College here in New York City. It's a law college, right?
Okay.
And it's my favorite topic. I love law, right? So, in studying criminal justice for so many years, you pick up on certain things, you learn things. I'm not sure if you remember, there was a case many years ago about John Anthony Ramsey, a young girl who was raped and beaten by her stepfather. John Jay College, the professors, they were the ones that were helping on the trial. And I was in the school, I was attending John Jay at the time. So a lot of things that I picked up on is a lot of things that I learned. Having said that, there's a lot of people ignorantly saying in the public eye right now that, well, we don't know, Brother Polite's guilt or innocent, because all we know is that he got locked up, and all we know is supposedly some DNA. What a lot of people have not drawn the connection with Sister Tasha is the fact that there was a DNA warrant and the fact that he submitted DNA on June 8th now means that the arrest that followed is because the DNA matched. So this is the issue that we're having now. He has to now explain why his DNA in the form of semen is on various parts of this 14-year-old girl. And while I can't adjudicate that in a court of law because I'm not a lawyer to do so, nor am I going to attempt to do so, what people still need to know and understand is legalese, the legal language. The matter of fact that Brother Polite was arrested is because the DNA matched. So that's the biggest problem that the public needs to now be aware of, because if the DNA matched, and when we say DNA in this case, we're obviously talking about semen, he now has to answer to the community he calls the conscious community and explain to them why a 30-year-old man's semen is all over.
Almost 40. Let's say almost 40.
Almost 40.
And I was shocked that he was even that age because of the looks of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and I'm glad that you really, kind of made that stick, because a lot of people aren't getting it. They're like, well, he's innocent until proven guilty. He was arrested after they had exactly what they needed to charge him. Right. Otherwise, they would have charged him back in February. But they knew who they were dealing with. And so they knew that they had to come with something that he could not refute. Even in a jury of his peers, okay? In front of a jury, it's not going to fly with children. Semen on children is not, you're not going to explain that to a jury of parents. AdamandEve.com. I'm talking toys, bondage, lingerie.
Toys, but wrong commercial. Should have picked another commercial this rip. Bad time. And didn't think about that one, did you, Tessie? Where them motherfucking tapes at, fam? Where the tapes? That's beautiful. This is crazy. This is the commercial.
You can knock all of that out. Adjust your crown and return your skin to Goddess status with the Regal Rose Club. Purchase their vegan skincare cleanser, moisturizer, and mask using the Regal Rose. It's made with all organic and premium natural herbs. Get your glow back with Regal Rose Club.
See, I enjoy oral steaks.
What the fuck? This the wrong commercial.
Not pleasing due to lack of proper professional hygiene. I went down on this shit once.
I'm sorry, ladies. This ain't my channel. Horrible time, man. What's up? Yeah, what's up? For real? Hey, yo.
I'm trying to figure out how she feeling. I'm trying to figure out how Sister Nicole. Trying to figure out how the sister's feeling right now about the information she hearing. Is this brand new to her? You know what I'm saying? Did she know this before she made her commitment?
Oh, that crack. Crack. You think she give a fuck?
I've built the houses. I've done everything that I've wanted to do. Not once did he liberate his people. Or not once did he say that, oh, my kids will be just nothing of that perspective. It was all with the money he made and the women he fucked, whether it was consensual or not consensual.
That's right. In fact, the brother says, now let's go back to stocks and bonds. He switches the story mid-sentence as if the seriousness of the allegations is not something that he should be of concern with. Because remember, the thing that helps and aids in the preying on the community is the psychological game that they play as they're sharing this information, right? People don't understand that his skill set is that he's an entertainer. We might even call him an edutainer, right? Because he takes the education and uses it to entertain money out of people's pockets. That's the way he's very good at doing that. Except everyone has their day. Karma is real.
Yeah.
She is real. And she might be the black woman that he's been saying is God.
Like, that's what I said. The black woman is God, and God is taking your ass down. Two black women, okay? And I'm sure there's going to be some black women on the jury. And,
that's right.
Yeah, and I was just like, how dare he try to say that? Fake news. And there's DNA.
It gets more interesting, Tasha. Because 11 months ago, like I said, I know him from debating. 11 months ago, I'm sitting down with him, and we are debating whether or not rape
Here we go. Here we go.
And may you add, with the woman that is responsible for putting his ass behind bars. This same woman.
Okay. The bombshell about that is he's there with the woman, and the woman he's there with is in fact the mother of the victim who he will victimize, rape, and molest allegedly, in the months to come. So we're sitting down in his Beverly Hills penthouse, and he wants to debate. But I happen to have on my mind, I said, I remember Floyd doing a video saying that rape is okay in the Bible, rape is okay in the Bible, and even though it seemed to be his agenda to downplay the veracity of the Bible by saying that, it still dawned on me that this is a sick and twisted mind to even make such a statement. So I wanted to make sure that day that I would press him on that topic. And that's what I did. And the moment that I started talking about it, for anyone that watches the video, you will see all of the women in the room cringing, especially the woman who he is with, the mother of the victim. She even gets up one point because she's so uncomfortable, so disgusted at him going so hard with this idea that rape is okay, rape is okay, rape is okay. So, to add insult to injury, Tasha, here is a man who may have a prior history of rape and molestation with underage minors. He has a current case of rape and molestation with underage minors. And it was just 11 months ago in a video debate, debating that saying rape is okay based on the Bible's teachings.
Now, I do want you to really elaborate on, your perspective, because
hell
I had
no.
a discussion with my
What the
husband.
fuck?
I listened to the video, and it made a lot of sense. Even coming from a woman who, such as myself, who has had other sexual partners before I was married, and spiritually, it did not make any sense at all. And so, and I feel that, not to say that it was, I really want you to explain how you put it, because it really stuck with me. Like, wow, like, because when a lot of women, especially if you ask them, do you regret, giving your virginity to this person? Do you regret sleeping with this person? A lot of times it's yes.
Yes.
Because it was not done in the right fashion. Yeah. And when you go and you take a man's daughter without his consent, and then you start sneaking, and you fall in love, and then you start to resent your own family because for some reason they see something in him that y'all don't see, that you don't see because you're in love or co-love, then you feel as if you were raped. And so I want you to really break that concept down for our viewers, and what you were trying to explain to a man who has been victimizing and has been a womanizer since he came into this so-called consciousness that he was selling. And really, in actuality, he was selling dick.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
That's a fact. So let me first start off by saying this. So the debate is centered around a particular book of the Bible known as Deuteronomy chapter 22. In the last 7 verses, we're dealing with rape. Right? The first 3 verses speak of actual forceful rape, the rape that we all know, which is, if a man overpowers a woman, grabs her, and, takes hold of her, that's rape. But then about 3 verses down, there's another scenario, right? And this scenario plays out differently. This scenario says if a man finds a woman and takes hold of her and they are discovered, then the man shall pay 50 shekels to the daughter of the father. He shall not be permitted to divorce her all of his days. So people reading into this, they say, well, wow, what is this? What's going on here? And here is the thing about this. In ancient African societies, of which most of us know and understand that the Bible is part of African culture, it was considered a deep, deep disrespect to come home pregnant and your parents never even met the husband. But we live
it still is shit. It still is. And we ain't even in America. It's the fucking daddy. Look.
That's right.
But go ahead. Yes.
Right.
Okay.
We live in an era, Tasha, where people don't realize that the things we accept as normalcy, there's a big issue with that. Like, this country, in some respects, has allowed us to accept horrifying things or degradable things for normalcy, which are not normal at all. It's not normal that mommy and daddy should know that you have a boyfriend when you're pregnant. It's not normal, son, that we should meet your girlfriend, because she's pregnant. It's not, in fact, it's disrespectful. So in our societies, and especially the way that the Bible is teaching it, the Bible advises that a woman in her father's home, her parents' home, would first bring and introduce the man to the family. Why? Because we have to think about this, Tasha, and you know this as well. As an adult, you see things that younger generations don't see.
Exactly.
Right? Well, we all got a grandma that will tell you back in the day, bring him around me, I'll tell you what he is.
Right.
Bring that little heifer around me. My grandma always tell me, all them little pretty girls you dating, bring them around me, I'm going to tell you who they are. Why? Because they possess experience, insight, and wisdom to see into people beyond what we're looking at. We're looking at the physical. We're looking at the immediate gratification. All the things that's going to get us in trouble down the line.
And my thing is, and I told my daughter this, and I'm going to be telling my son, I'm not raising your fucking babies.
That's right. That's right.
Now, if you want to come to me and introduce me to somebody that you feel you want to build a future with, and I'm prepared for what's to come, then we can congregate as a family and figure out how are we going to be here for this child that could come as a result of you guys courting. Now, however, when you go out and you do it without talking to me, and I come home and this is what you come home and this is what you're presenting me, it don't work like that. Who's the father? Who's the girl's mammy? Because she's gonna take that baby back to her motherfucking mom. You understand?
That's right.
And you ain't staying here. You gonna go live with him because you decided to put him first, as opposed to talking to the people who are really there for you. But keep preaching, brother, because you are saying a word.
Yeah. And I want to say this: the finale is coming, so the Bible treats it as rape, even though the two parties are complicit, because the verse says, "And they are discovered." Now, if we were speaking about true rape, the Bible would not have said, "And they are discovered," because only one person would be in hiding. That would be the man. So when the Bible says, "And they are discovered," that's our clue to let us know that it's actually describing a matter where the woman was complicit in the act. She wanted to have sex, but because they did it wrong, the Bible is now charging the man and telling him, you can never divorce her. That's going to be you for the rest of your life. This is your life lesson now. And this is now, a lot of people don't understand it today. And I would say it like this. We have to understand that when laws are tough, the tougher the law, the more of a deterrent it comes to the person who has the thought to do that action. Right? So the Bible doesn't intend to scorn people for mistakes, but the Bible does intend to deter us from continuing in this mess and making such mistakes. So the finale now is people say, okay, I get that the Bible is saying that the man as a punishment now can't divorce her and he has to give the father a higher dowry. But what about the woman? Is there no punishment for her? And here's what I want to say to you, Tasha. What a lot of people don't realize is she's already bearing her punishment. Because when these words are written, it was written in a time where keeping your womb sacred meant a lot and said a lot about you as a woman. What we going around doing today, giving it out to Tom, Dick, and Harry, That was not the ancient way. That was certainly not the African way. And that's definitely not the way any of us in our right mind would intend to raise our children. So what people don't realize is the Bible is silent on what her punishment is because it assumes he knows. It's the shame.
When she begging, when you gonna come pick up your baby? Can I get some diapers? And his ass ain't nowhere near to be found.
That's a fact.
And I always say that, like, I'm telling you, I don't want to, even though the Bible says otherwise, it is the man's fault. He should be charged with rape. And the woman's punishment is silent. But however, I'm like, listen, you lay down and you allowed him to come in you. I have to bear the consequences of that. And it's truly, a lot of people say, oh, we were both complicit, it's my fault. But I've allowed you to plant a seed in me. That's right. So then it becomes my responsibility, because my grandmother would tell anybody, there's two things a woman will do alone: raise a baby and die.
Right.
When you decide not to talk to me and allow me to help you to make decisions, that is going to be your punishment. And that's why a lot of times, that's a whole nother conversation though, children raising children, not being able to properly, and then they're following that generational curse of I shouldn't go tell my mom, that I had a baby because she did the same thing. Who is she to tell me? Right. And you started a domino, and you have grandmothers now that are 35 years old. And so I'm glad that you spoke of dowry, because to this day in my husband's culture, they're paying dowry. It may not be in the form of a goat or a cow, but they're paying dowry. Whether they give the family some type of monetary compensation or whatever, but the families have to come together to agree that we are solidifying this union and we are together going to help build and raise this union in the right direction. And they're allowing them to pick who they want to marry, but you still have to bring them to us. You still have to go to her father and ask if it's okay. And they're still doing that to this day. And I remember, when he brought me to the family, I was not ready. That is, even though he did go and ask my father, you know what I'm saying? And that was the right thing to do. And my dad gave his blessing. But to go to his family as an American woman, as someone who they deem was raised without morals and values and don't know the importance of family, although I do, it was a very hard decision for them to accept the marriage and the union. But he didn't do it until he got his father's blessing, and he blessed us, and we went on, and that's when, we've been together 15 years. But I think it's important that people understand it's, they get into relationships and they say it's all about me, but it's really not. Mm-hmm. When you need a community of people to help you to raise your children. You know what I'm saying? You want to go to be a nurse. You want to be a nurse. Let's work 12, 13 hours. Who's going to watch your kids? You see what I'm saying? Like, people aren't thinking that far down the road. It's like, oh, I'm grown, I can do me, and why do I have to submit to these oppressive ways? Why do I have to ask permission? And it's like, it's not about that. It's making sure that everybody's on the same page to support you when you're going to need support, which you are.
I'm sure you realize it, but I'm still compelled to say this. You are a voice for so many young women right now who may think that your very way of communicating that is something that they're incapable of today. A lot of women don't think that practicing those ideals is modern, right? That's the old thing. That's what y'all did back in the ancient times. No, sister, there's no time constraint on morality. Morality don't expire.
Right.
Morals, principles, and ethics don't have an expiration date. So in this moment, I want to say you're definitely a voice for a lot of young women and even young men, right, who are going to be listening and realizing that it's actually cool to have a high standard, right, for who you want to actually pull your pants down, right, and create a family. And I hate to style it in that way, but that's what these children are doing.
It's true.
That's what these children are doing. True. But they're doing it without their right-centered mind because, again, I do believe that people should take responsibility for their actions. I'm fully into that. But I'm also aware, Sister Tasha, of the culture we live in, American culture. And I know you know what I'm speaking.
Yeah, I do.
In American culture, these things are normal, right? To not go to mommy and daddy is normal, right? To talk back to mommy and daddy is normal. In fact, to call mommy by her first name in this culture is normal, right? So we've lost so many of those key virtues when we took that ride across the Atlantic. And we're trying to get back to it. But the thing is, how do we properly get back to it when the people who are supposed to be the ones responsible for curating that information and giving it to us are hustling the people, raping and molesting them? The people that we're trusting to go into these cultures to find out how our African mothers and sisters once reigned as queens or kings, but once trusted with going back to get that information, are coming back to use it to abuse the people. So that's the dilemma that we face right now.
Now, after that conversation you had with Brother Pelayo, who I'm going to put a little clip with your permission to kind of reference that conversation, and I'll put a link back to your channel so that they can view it. What was his reaction when you came to him with all this information, knowing that he had been courting a lot of women irresponsibly and getting them pregnant and not being an active father in the house, not being able to financially provide for them and living off of the women? Because like I said, he owned not one house. If he courted you as a so-called undocumented wife, someone that he wanted to sleep with, that's not a wife. And then, he will stay with you for a little bit, go and find someone else that fits the stereotype of what, women are selling these days, according, when it comes to like, bodies and weaves and lifestyles and things like that. What was his initial reaction when you challenged him, when you challenged his lifestyle? Because you were essentially challenging his lifestyle.
Oh, I certainly was, and I was trying to make it clear in very clear terms. That's exactly what I was doing. So I was met with fierce arrogance. I was met with fierce, grandiose, pseudo machismo, which is the idea that I said it, I did it, and what? The brother has no sense of responsibility for the things that he is doing. He has no sense of culpability for the people that he obviously influences. And in fact, he is the picture-perfect definition of being wrong and strong, as we saw his response to all of this from the Rolls-Royce diaries.
Yeah.
All right. So I was met with a personality that I have to say is, in no greater sense of the term, a pure predator.
And I do want to congratulate you from one, sister, to a brother who is out here teaching biblically what's right and holding predators like this accountable even before people were willing to accept what it was. It wasn't until, and I hate to say it, them white folks got involved and had to submit, and had to bring DNA for people to actually believe it. And even some are still questioning it. And it's like, they would be the type to still allow this man around their children, even when there's documented evidence that says otherwise. And that's sad. That's really sad, because what I'm being met with is I'm an agent, and that I only condemn or expose our brothers and sisters. And it's heartbreaking, because my thing is, our people constantly get mad when we get stories, when we hear stories from white media, and they always project them as the end all be all. There's no ounce of non-biasm presented. And a lot of times it's very standard. And so for me to be, and I consider myself, a leader here in Black media, that if you're going to tell our stories, tell it right.
That's right.
And that's why I'm here, because, yes, I present a lot of stories in white media. And let me tell you, there's this saying that sounds about white, because a lot of them are just that way. It's like, there's only, and I think that they feel that only white people can do crimes like this. And it's like, no, the reason I decided to take on this platform is because I was a little girl that wasn't protected from my family when they violated me. And it was swept under the rug. And we're notorious at doing that, because we don't want to see one of our own being oppressed by the system. And it's like, how do we learn? How do we come up out of oppression against one another? Because it starts in our homes first. And a lot of our people are sick. And they think this is right. I remember when I was like 16, it was okay for a grown man to stop me on the side of the road and get my number. They thought it was cute. Like, do you think any of my uncles, not my dad, of course, he didn't play that shit, but my uncles and my cousins, it was considered the cool thing that if a grown man stopped. And I remember the first time it happened, I was around 11 years old, coming home from volleyball practice. And a grown man that was 24, I'm 12 years old, 11, 24, stopped me on the side of the road and asked for my number. And I'm walking alone. I was like, sir, I don't know you. And it was very aggressive, but could you imagine like someone with that type of experience talking to an 11-year-old? A lot of times they can overpower you and talk you into doing certain things because you are still in a phase of learning. You know what I'm saying?
And because of their age difference, you see them as an authority.
Right, and a lot of people don't realize that they're automatically taking advantage because you see them as he's grown, he knows what he's talking about. I should listen to him, not realizing that this is all the way inappropriate and not right, but because we allowed certain things to be okay, that's the reason why my platform exists. It's not okay. I don't give a fuck if you white, brown, black, purple, it's not okay. And if you want anybody to be taking on stories such as I do, it should be a person of color. And that way you know that I'm not biased because I'm not married to a white man. I'm not piggybacking off of what my white media does. A lot of times they take content that I've presented and put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
As a subscriber, I can tell you that's a fact.
You see what I'm saying? And so it's like, what are we doing here? Are you guys making excuses? Because a lot of times you guys have kind of pushed this shit under the rug, or maybe your daughter right now is dating somebody that's, inappropriate. And so, I really took offense to that because I'm like, wow, so you would rather white media continue to spin narratives and continue to paint Black people out as just uneducated, ignorant, unworthy, whether it be in your own people. And that's one thing that I like about a lot of our spiritual leaders. They do preach that we should be in control of our own. And so if I come with a story and I tell you that this Black man is sick, you should believe it. You shouldn't call me no agent and that I'm working for the feds and all this shit.
Right. That's right. And plus, Tasha, let's just be all the way real. Cleaning up starts with your backyard.
It does.
And we are entrusted. We are the gatekeepers for that. If we're calling ourselves a nation of people who are supposed to have pride, we glory about the things of past being kings and queens, but we don't have enough intellect to understand that we have to be of self-governance as well. We should be able to clean our own shit up. We can't speak about the government not doing for us or doing us wrong, but on the same token, we are not commendable or honorable enough to stand and say, I'm going to step out and make sure not in my community, not on my time, not on my watch.
Right.
But if we're waiting for the same people that we continually critique, we don't like the way that the white people police us. All right, so let's go out, brothers, and let's go police our communities. We don't like the way white media covers our stories. So you got Tasha K, so now what's your problem?
It's never enough. It's like, and it's like you can't have it both ways. You can't. And so it's either Sharon from NBC is going to be telling this story and you may not like it, or Tasha, who's going to provide some context and not condemn the entire family. Like a lot of people did go in on the mother. And I was like, why would you go in on the mother? Just because the police report says that she took or she gave permission for him to take a 14-year-old to the club, that right there should have been a red flag. How can a 14-year-old get into a Miami club?
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
How?
Exactly.
And let's be honest, there's a lot of women that watch my show that don't go to the police after their daughters have been visibly violated. And I commend her for doing the right thing. Like, she didn't act, well, I'm fucking taking my daughter, fuck you. I don't give a shit how long we've been together, what we got going on. This is my child. And so, I just had to put it out. I had to do the right thing. And I'm glad that I did. And I don't take it back, at all. Like I said, if any of these conscious leaders are out here taking advantage of the public, I'm telling you, I'm on their ass now. I'm not playing no more. I'm not playing. So, but anything else you want to add before we wrap this up? Thank you so much for even accepting this interview.
You're so very welcome. What I wanted to say is to people out there that think that this is over in the sense that where do we go from here? What I want to say is the hunt for consciousness or the movement, the forward lateral movement of us as a community, as a nation, that still continues, that still thrives. But we have to now use this story as a vetting process, right? Somebody's not entrusted with my loved ones because they're knowledgeable and they know all the hoteps right. I don't care how many aunts you have. I don't care how many trips to Egypt you have. If you don't show me that you're practicing what you're preaching, then we can't mess with you. So I think that the story that's coming out is going to teach us that we need to vet these people more, and also we need to be a little bit more proactive with the predators in our community. And that doesn't just start or stop with a big personality with Brother Polite, because like you said, this is happening around the corner. Mm-hmm. This is across the street. Hell, this is in some of the people's homes to be viewing this. Right. Right. So I thank you very much, Tasha K, for allowing me to come on the show. Thank you so much. No, and thank you just for being an example of what a Black man is supposed to represent in his household. Because like I said, you are married, you are a father, of 2 young women, and you are walking. And you are walking the way that you're supposed to walk to be able to lead these women. And a lot of women may not, want to agree with it. And a lot of time that's why they've taken on this kind of, I guess, I'm independent, I'm this, not knowing that we come together as people in order to build for our children that, you are doing the right thing. And so I do, even if you're not getting the credit that you are, I'm sure that your wife gives you enough credit, and that thank you for just being a leader and standing behind what it is that you preach. And I do appreciate you taking on predators like this and showing their true colors. You know what I'm saying? And so thank you. I want to say this last word closing. It's foot on a motherfucking next season. Yes, it is. Hashtag. That's true. Like I said, I'll give you brother Sanita's police record if you want to put it out. So since he want to claim he only sold crack, he smoked this shit too. So yeah. All right, my sister. Thank you. Thank you. Please tell everybody where they can follow you and subscribe to you and ask you questions and things like that. I'm Zion Lexx on Instagram. I am Zion Lion on Instagram. And I'm Zion Lexx on Facebook. I'm ZionLexx.com. And I'm ZionLexx@gmail.com. Thank you so very much, Tasha K. And trust me, we'll have you back on the platform in the future. So thank you so much. It will be an honor. All right. Now we got to go. We're just going to say sign it off. Bye.
Man, shut the fuck up. Damn, that's crazy. Well, no audio. Yep.
Hey, bro.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to see if I can get that motherfucker police report right quick, bro. Hold on.
With Shizzle. Shout out to the family, man. Hit that like button, please.
So here's why, here's why niggas get drilled, though, right? Because a lot of these niggas acting complicit, bro. Like, I don't know how it looks to them or to others, but to somebody who's taking a step back and saying, hey, bro, some of y'all knew and didn't do as much as y'all claiming. It's like, I don't know, bro. It's like, I just looked at the dude's page the other day. He don't do content about no motherfucking pedophilia and none of that, bro. That's not what it's about.
It's all. None of them do. They friends, Taz. You're gonna get jumped. The fastest way to get jumped is step in the middle of some brothers.
Right. But they see that's what I'm saying. They're not. Well, I don't think they're gonna jump anybody in this situation. I think they're all clout chasing, basically. Like,
right. Now I can go with that.
Nothing came of that. Like she could have did that with anybody. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I don't feel like he gave no real insight that you haven't already heard somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, like that shit was weird as fuck. Like that was weird.
Yeah, pull out them names because like I don't want to champion Kwame Brown saying to go along, get along. They pull out them names of that community, And this is why, straight up though, this is why you and your wife trying to pop because y'all exposed that community, the whole part of it. You know what I'm saying? And not just not the people, but the behavior. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you still probably just getting to know the people. But don't go down that rabbit hole, Taz, of knowing the people. You know what I'm saying? Because they all of them.
Because I was gonna try to link up with some of these dudes like Inky yesterday. Canceled on me, right? He hit me back none today, and now I see you there looking for an interview. Well, man.
Oh,
you know
Inky was in the
what
chat.
y'all niggas doing, brother?
Inky was in the chat.
Keep it in the circle, man. That money in the circle.
Yeah, he was super chatting.
Damn.
That money is in the circle.
Yeah, see, he was super chatting her and then told her to hit his email. So you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was one of the contest niggas, I'd be like, that's the case, stole my interview with Dr. Inky.
I got the records. I got the receipts. Ain't it?
I'm saying, well, one of them niggas, like, but I ain't cut like that. Motherfuckers know that motherfucker supposed to come through and he didn't. So that'd be on him. These niggas look suspect though. All up.
Hey, yeah.
It ain't enough being said. Like it was too much said before for it to be so quiet now.
Man, that's why they didn't want Swab Boss. See, you came in and they like, I don't even know you. They ain't really want Swab Boss to ask his question because why? Swab Boss been around a little long, so he know a little. He been around long enough to know. Put it like this, he been around long enough to beat up on Lexx Vortex. That's how long Swab been. You know what I'm saying? And Lexx is the bottom of them. In other words. So when you hit them off, you know what I'm saying? It was like, who is this person? But then, like you say, they ain't talking about enough. And Polite also said, it's going to be a lot of videos come out on me. And really, to me, it sounded like he was giving the pushing the button to agree. Y'all go. Y'all make a whole bunch of videos. I'm not doing it. And the most videos is going to be able to create some doubt. You didn't pay me to speak about it. I ain't showing my hand, watching people jump out I ain't showing my hand. Told you. And I was watching people jump out the window. That's how we doing this. I feel that I am doing interviews with me. No. Let's go to class. The highest rank of the Romans when they go to war. Class. The highest rank of the Romans when they go to war. Class. I got people saying that they're doing interviews with me. And it's a goddamn lie. I'm not doing interviews speaking about none of that goofy stuff. You couldn't pay me to speak about it. I ain't showing my hand, watching people jump out I ain't showing my hand, and I was watching people jump out the window. That's how we doing this. I feel that more. What's that?
Hey, Moors. I put my mic out.
Damn, boy.
Hey, man. Y'all niggas.
So do you think Sarnetta could have possibly built the conscious community if people knew he was a former crackhead and it was a well-known thing and it was just like, man, who's this dope thing?
Hell no.
That's why Quay's DVD. So, like, why did, okay. Tad, you remember the CD man back in the day? I was the CD man. Oh, you were the CD man. Okay, so Sadie and Sarnetta were not just the CD man; it was CD man plus the DVD. You know,
Absolutely.
Sarnetta had to ask for a crazy DVD. That what made him like. So everybody got their little stands on. I guess it's 150th Street, whatever name that street is, they be up there in Harlem. So everybody got their stand. So another stand was the stand that most niggas when they got their country community shit from and came back to the neighborhood and playing it, but they was asked for a crazy DVD. Now asked for a crazy confronted them about that shit. Was Asquith Crazy confronting him about that shit. He found a whole new life in doing the debates, and that started with Hebrew Perry and shit. So I blame Hebrew Perry. I'm just talking shit, Perry. That's my nigga. But just regular folk like my brother Hebrew Perry will walk up and just kick the shit with Sarnetta. Sarnetta was smart because he knew he pulled out his camera and he was capturing moments. You know what I'm saying? And he got that little flavor from Sue Tech. You know what I'm saying? But that was just a little flavor that they was kicking. That shit just happened to grow big. Now, as it was growing, you had people like my boy Carl Albert and other people was calling them, was going through Sarnetta, was poking the bear with Sarnetta. So Sarnetta, he said, shit, they used to call him, he used to run the streets, they used to call him Filthy Frank. He said name was Filthy Frank. So me and Carl used to talk shit about him being Filthy Frank. They were before the Crack Pipe came out. So it came out that, that Sarnetta was saying he was on the shit, you know what I'm saying? Fucked around, they started coming up saying that Unc was on the shit, then that, during the debate. Watch this now, Tad. These niggas doing the debate live. See, y'all niggas ain't saucy like Sarnetta. Them folk were doing a debate live and said on stage. On stage in front of all them folk in their children. Ain't nothing wrong with doing a little coke. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they say, you doing, a little coke and gone about your... That's fucked up, Sonny, man. You got us looking. Buy it. Buy it.
Hey, man. See, Tad, don't go down there and rap all of the country community. It's some bullshit. Well, the YouTube country community is some bullshit. People country communities in their real life is some real shit. When you go to the bigger store and they make you juices and, everybody commute, that's some real shit in real life. But when it comes to the YouTube shit, boy, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Crazy. But to answer your question, I do think people still would have linked up with him, even knowing that he was a crackhead. Like if he would have just, just was parading that around as his first conversation, I still think they would have. I still think they would. I don't think you changed the thing. Go on. Why not? No, I don't want it now. Yes, you do. Right, don't you?
Quick.
I'm busy, bro.
Quick. Yeah, you do. Want to smoke crack, don't you?
Crack, don't you? Jump. East side. this. Damn, man. Fucking with that country community, man.
The nauseous, it's the nauseous community.
Yeah, man.
House of nauseousness. So another speaking.
I heard somebody talking about who that was. They say, you got to blame Devil Love and Phil Valentine. No, you don't. Them niggas didn't know nothing about what the E-folk were doing. No. Hell no.
Man.
Unless they on that team, you know. I ain't gonna put no shit like that on Professor James Small, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't know nothing about what them niggas were doing.
You don't think so?
Too old to be in the middle of that, be in the middle of them fool D ain't know what them niggas were doing. He an old head, man. You know. Yeah, I even go as far as saying Dr. Seven ain't know what them niggas were doing. Like, man, come on, man. I wouldn't think like, I don't know, man. Because his children still run the website and you still can get your products and all that stuff. They got Facebook groups there. They even do meetings at all the holistic places in the most holistic place. So I ain't gonna even put Dr. Seven, his crew, his family on that the scam team or to get over on your team or trying to, you know what I'm saying, get you, you know, working a number on your team. I wouldn't put that on his folks. But the rest of them niggas say, do you think people would follow Shanetta if they know he was on crack? I mean, say that he was an ex-crack smoker.
I mean, when you think about it, you know what I'm saying, the characteristics of him, you know what I'm saying, boosting, you know what I'm saying, after these videos without permission, that's crackhead, you know what I'm saying, characteristics. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then, like, even after he addressed him about it, he still did shit. So it's like, if you got motherfuckers that disrespectful, you know what I'm saying, and just don't give a shit about, you know what I'm saying, another person's well being, this is what you see.
I mean, tell myself.
And if you allow, you know what I'm saying, observe this type of shit, you would see how big, you know what I'm saying, that hole that they digging for themselves get. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a wrap for this dude. That nigga's under the jail cell. And when he get his ass up in there, he already done lied to them niggas in Miami. So they waiting on that. Nigga, he about to get it double time, bro.
Yeah. But he gonna have to get them nigga his game before he gonna get, they're gonna be his way to live. They're gonna be his survival. Getting up the game. You got the status correct, some nigga while you in there.
Correct my status, nigga.
Yeah. Hey. Help me get out, nigga.
And it better what?
Man, let me get some of that money you just scam the people for, bro.
All that.
Every little shit, that little package that he get, it ain't gonna be his. I promise you.
Oh yeah, they eating that. That's they shit. What we got today, like? Oh shit!
You niggas probably taking this right with me. Man, that's on me, bro. Nah, bro, I'm gonna take that fake for that one.
You know how it go, nigga. Now he say he been down the road before, so you know how it go. It gonna be a nigga that act like he got down, he stepped up and protected him. That's the one, you know. Now you got to be down with the crew car. You owe him one because you stopped the nigga from getting on your ass. All that old goofy ass shit. Oh man, nah, like I say, he been down the road before. They call him what you say his name was? They called him something. He already got a nickname for being down the road. I don't know what that nigga did. You remember that shit, Jalal? What he used to call this stuff?
I was thinking.
Yes. Some shit. Yeah,
What you talking about? What you talking about?
Polite
Polite.
he got a prison name. Prison name. Yeah, he got it for the crimes he went upstate for. They tried to get him for attempted murder when he was a young nigga. That's what he said. He said he had he got a couple of bodies on, he beat a couple of bodies.
I don't believe
that one of his that one of his stories he used to run down on folk that he beat a couple of bodies. I don't believe it neither, but ain't no New York nigga came out and said it did happen. Like I don't know. You better know about that.
A nigga with a hairline like that, bro. That nigga ain't. A nigga with a hairline like that ain't got no squabbles. He ain't got no squabbles. Elder. Tell me.
That
target too big, man.
AJ hit him at the top of that forehead. Pow!
Right.
Damn, man. I know Floyd Mayweather mad as fuck. Damn, nigga, you attach yourself to big.
That nigga owe me $200,000.
Damn. Oh man, that's crazy, man. You get all the way to a certain echelon of what you think is a good. Hey,
calm down.
Hey, dog. Hey, dog. Hey, what you doing over there?
Arguing with each other.
You being good?
Nah, man, they out here, man. Jacking me for my shake.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I finish with one, the other one wants something. Just going back and forth. I'm like, man, let me get in here.
They twinning that thing.
Hey, let me put something on that.
Yeah, they can say twin for real. Hey, you gonna get something too, twin?
Man.
Hey.
all they got is this. They ain't got 50 cent on it. They ain't got a quarter. They just got lips on it. That's it. Where your money at, man? You got more money than I got. Where your money at?
Oh, they trying to answer it too.
You hear he talk about it's in there. It's in there.
Oh man.
No man, listen. And now pronounce that's name.
Get the shit out that crap. Oh yeah, Filthy Frank.
Yeah, 50 Frank. That's our nether now. I'm trying to think of what polite name is. He got one of them names too. He was a killer out there, and he was a killer from Brownsville.
Brownsville.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Me neither. Now I used to say all those characters. Now I used to think Sonetta made those characters, but then as I, just been looking at it, them motherfuckers show up as that shit. They show up whatever weird space they show up in. Like with the astro projecting, the word salad, and the long ass, there's one lock. I'm surprised that dude ain't came out.
I'm telling you, polite. I got polite. I have the tape, people. People, listen. That nigga gonna come out. Man, when that nigga was talking inside that nigga sounded just like Jar Jar Binks. Like, I got the remote control. I'm pregnant. I said, oh, hell nah, nigga. You need to practice on your motherfucking speech.
Hey.
What's that?
That nigga told Captain Cesario he was gonna whoop his ass though. Try me like you tried Polite, nigga.
Oh,
Captain
yeah.
Cesario didn't want no parts of that shit.
He got Tazariak number.
Yeah. I said that big old sis was gonna whoop you, Cap.
Nigga, that nigga Tazariak would have grabbed that nigga side lock. That shit would have been so funny. Hey, swung that nigga around with that side lock. Nigga.
Oh shit.
You got me fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing that side lock. I don't give a fuck what you do. You punch me right in my eye, nigga. I'm gripping that side lock. And I'm swinging that bitch in a circle. Real.
That nigga Shaka almost said he's about to go off for Jesus, nigga.
Yeah, that job available. You gonna you gonna be eligible for that slot again. Shit.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, damn.
At least well, Brother Reggie. I get Brother Reggie. He ain't gonna make
Man, if you don't think Brother Reggie got a couple bodies up under him, bro, I know he at the crib shitting on himself. Like, nigga, I'm gay. I do crack. I done molested some shit. I know that nigga going crazy wherever he at. Hey, please, son, that don't mention me. Brother Reggie knew. I tell you what, Brother Reggie knew. No, y'all always blaming me. Y'all don't think about nobody else. I bet you that nigga, Brother Reggie, someone talking about batter city my ass.
No, but that Brother Reggie, he was over there on Moore's TV. You know what I'm saying? Low key trying to take up for them.
Oh yeah, somebody did tell me that.
You know,
Somebody, you gotta wait for the course and shit like that. For what?
like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't the one to be running my mouth a whole lot. I keep my gifts in the street though.
Let's get that straight. Crack is whack.
That shit is funny to me. That's all you shot. I be tripping on that shit, man. Like these niggas, you niggas done played with the Most High too much to what he. You know how I say here to how the Bible say here to reward you openly. You know, yeah, I also got that get on their head openly too. And boy.
Mm-hmm. Here we go again. Yeah, y'all got me fucked up.
Dang.
And they all lined up, Elder. They all lined up. And they thought everything was sweet, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what I'm saying, brothers that, you know what I'm saying, that actually deal with us, man, that's what's up, man. If y'all just sit back and watch how the Most High really deal with these niggas that be reckless with their mouth,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he ain't playing.
At all. Yeah, like, man, you just sit back and just and let it unfold. You did what God used you for what? God used me to expose these wicked niggas. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Keep going. Whatever God used you for.
Did that nigga not expose his goddamn self? Who was that? Sug, Uncle Sug. That nigga was exposed to some shit today, bro. Like, man, like the way he's put that shit together, homie. Hey, Sagnetta over there, man. Yeah, he probably up under somebody. Rule.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, round and around I go.
I'm a strong guy.
Damn, boy. It's all bad, man. Oh, new Kemet ass, head ass nigga. What was his name? New Covenant. That was his shit.
Yeah.
New
And they stole
Covenant.
that. They stole that from Dr. York too. Like if you ever like
They ain't steal it. Dr. York gave it to him. He said, here's my daughter and my title. It's
because
King
he used to
Suda.
have that as a banner on his videos and stuff. Dr. York used to do them little. They used to have their meetings at the park and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and the banner he used to have up used to say New Covenant. Now it was spelled out the correct way. Like an Inky grab hold to it. They changed it from NEW to NU.
Gold man in the building.
Yep. Gold Mills.
What up, though?
Same shit. I was just thinking about your ass when I was cooking earlier.
Slow motion. I gotta come back in. I gotta pick my bags. You gotta get this shit right. I'll be right back.
I meant to call that nigga earlier.
You gotta move out that building the right way. Bad. So they won't bother you, Jack.
Damn, boy. Taz, why did Inky say he canceled the interview?
Yeah, that's what I don't know right there. Yeah, like why he turned on you, Taz?
I didn't want to hit him up and pressure his ass. What's up with that Taz interview, bro?
And Sanchez is all your fault. For some reason, Sanchez, I feel like what's going on in the country community all your fault.
With that flat earth shit.
Yeah, man. And he not started that shit, then these niggas will still be on the same page.
That's a fact.
And you too, King, know wherever your ass at. I ain't saying King over in a minute since they got jumped on at that Black Power meet. Trying to mess with them Black Panthers. Put the nigga ass in the hospital. That was down here, Swab.
It was?
Yeah, that was down here. Over there in the West End, that where they had it. I didn't go to the meeting. I just remember a lot of folks were talking about it. Then that shit happened. Just so happened I be on the internet and I seen that shit pop up on the internet. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Fucking with
Somebody straighten his ass out.
Yeah, they tried to run up on Malik Zulu Shabazz and I seen rest in peace, I seen Mazink. They tighten them nigga ass up. Y'all ain't for the people and all that old stuff. These folks done rented this venue to do their meeting. Y'all done busting these folks. Y'all done try to come in there and bust them folks out. Country community. So Tank, you ever heard of Natural Tahoe?
Hold on, bro.
Conscious community.
See, that's the crazy thing about that rabbit hole over there.
Come and go.
You know what, Swab, you ever heard of Natural Tahoe?
Yeah, I know about Natural Tahoe.
You know what he arrested for, what he in prison for?
Molestation.
That work, right?
Nah, he molested somebody.
Right. But then while he was in jail, he caught another charge.
He got arrested for molesting somebody for real?
Nah. He ain't molested. Nah. He got arrested on drug charge.
Oh.
But while he in there, you know what I'm saying? while he was in there, he got another charge. Somebody had overdosed on some bullshit.
Damn, he's still.
Yeah, they tried to say he was responsible for that bullshit coming in there.
So basically, Sonnet is the Tyrone Biggums of the conscious community.
I mean, if you now see why I did twin. Now, I ain't say that, but I was just saying, Natural Tahood is the man. Before Polite come around, Natural Tahood is the man. It just so happened the man got locked up on some work.
So he's the Tyrone Biggums of the community, huh?
Man, I ain't what.
That's fucked up.
This is what you didn't know me about Joe Rogan. I smoke rock.
Man, that nigga broke that motherfucking window to steal that radio when that baby was stuck in the car.
Oh, God. I'm gonna sign up. You got to sign up.
What would you do for a crack rock?
Damn.
Oh shit!
Yeah, she bogus as hell.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Now. So now when y'all
why is it every time one of these motherfuckers get exposed, bro, they either on some weird shit or they just some crackheads. Like what the fuck, bro?
Hey man, but y'all gotta leave Professor Larry out of this though. Professor Larry ain't did
Come on,
nothing.
man. If that nigga ain't the reason, I don't know who is, man. That nigga ain't the reason.
I gotta leave Larry. God dang. Really?
Yo, the only thing I can think of right now is y'all remember that scene in The Color Purple with Danny Glover like dancing in the club by himself or whatever, drunk as fuck.
Right.
Looking high as shit. That's Sonetta, bro.
That's fucked up. He gonna get at your ass, man. You keep fucking around. And up on that summer jam screen.
Oh shit, bro. Whatever you want about me, you know what he can't say?
What?
I smoke crack.
He gonna be like, a lot of y'all smoke crack. See, y'all don't want to say nothing. Y'all don't want to say nothing.
He gonna be, a lot of your daddy smoke crack.
Ain't
it? Don't change the fact that you smoke crack.
So
You.
So don't.
We ain't talking about nobody granddaddy. We ain't talking about nobody daddy. We talking about you, Tyrone. That's a Taz. That's a whole different level of the Tyrone spectrum, bro. That's the crackhead spectrum.
Here you go. Here this nigga go right here. Hold on. This fucked up, dog. Let me see. Here this nigga go.
Clean the drive. I'm not clean as glass for me.
He finna tell that shit out. Who coming in? Oh, big dog. I don't know why I keep playing with this Brave browser.
But honestly, it would kind of make sense. He do be seeming mad fidgety, like he hits a whole 8-ball before he goes live.
Clean the drive. I'm not clean as glass for me. You take out the water spot and look. See? The void. When you touch the glass, you don't get the fingerprint. It dries them up, but it don't show. 21 days. But I did do the brows. Come on, over there. Give me that shoe over there, buddy. No, give me that. Give me that one over there. I got the clean. That's your boot. Is it your? Yeah. You don't have to clean the Reebok boot. Let me show you. Bring this on right in front of you. Hell, the whole neighborhood love me now. This is him. It's good to see you out here with the soap, not the door. We all can have hope. Look, I saw Johnson and they're loving now. He said, I'll get half y'all. He gave me 50. He gave me 70 bucks. Look. Girl, Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs come out. Look at that brand new 2001 look. And you're looking good. You're delicious. Would you tell them about the new stuff you're saying? Sure. It's okay. It's a happy gallon food. That'll last you 28 months.
That's how that nigga be out there selling them DVDs. I got the Ashwa Crazy. Okay? Being your hocking, right?
He said, Sam, I'll just go ahead and give it to you. And he said, Sam, look, I know you know because I talked to his wife yesterday. He said, she told me, he said, look, just give it to her for y'all. And hell, your whole bunch of them is delicious. A little, and you want to use caution. Cash or check? This is it. Half a gallon to get that. Then what I don't need that much. Don't get that much because this I get to go home now because these are the last 2 bottles I got. I got to knock on my door because otherwise we ain't got no light on. They won't see. I'm a racket. And then I'm not for you, brother. You damn right. And just tell them, look, Sam was the one, do the walls, and see, because she gonna use it so fast. Y'all got boys, and they mess up everything. And she done bought it before. That's gonna last. And guess what? Tell them, look, Sam, think about this. It's good. You say anything bad, see it in spite of the Japanese Chinese. They won't get rid of me. I kind of like this guy. Oh, I'm helping them with the time. I'm having a good time when you get bad. Do the windows, do the walls, do the bleaching blinds, the dark moss on the floor. Laundry, perfect for stink, because you know the kids. They get stains and clothes, they got the khakis on, they go to school and get dirty. I do the khakis things too. My man just got the pop. I'm helping them all. If you the check me in that cash, tell them, look, Sam came by, say something good about me, and we're going to have to check it. I ain't gonna get on that, look. Tell them Sam came by, whatever it is. If you got the hood over the stove in the kitchen, beautiful. That's gonna clean the ranger. You're saying, always supposed to the neck. Look, pour the citrus down the drain, and it takes the smell out. Is it the white sink in there, the portion, or the stainless steel? Like, you know them black marks in there you get? Beautiful. And look, girl, your brows are black in there. I got to tell you, I'm having a good time over here now. Hit the light for me, boo. Turn the light on. Turn the light on the day. That's it. Look, right this on the ground like you see for me. Watch your skin. Take a soft brush.
I just bought some. Look on the box.
Y'all can get the traffic dirt out of the ground. Do the rugs, do the shoes, run around the kitchen table in the area. Sometimes they drop the corn, then the way don't eat the spinach, you put on the floor. Take the spinach things off the floor, baby. Give it now, give it. Oh, shit, that's me. That's what y'all had last for a long time. And look, I'll give it some free cleaning pads. So y'all move the floors, the brown things in the sinks, the black moss that gets on the wall when I take off the paint. Kids with the handprints on that mess up everything. Oh, I got to clean this. I cleaned this one already. No, I didn't clean it. This don't be you, but I got to clean that. Look, hell, you got to come from the use on the shoes. Because they went bad. I knew it. Girl, these get expensive. Spray, spray, spray. And guess what? It's a beautiful thing. Yes, I know it's from your school. Damn right. We going to heaven. Amen. You gonna use cash? I'll say something better than that. $35 for this tax. I can use cash because I get a chance to go to McDonald's before it closes. And they got the 2 for 2 on the Big Macs. They got 2 for 2 Big Macs. And I'm having a good time over here. Every time I have y'all order from Sam and say something good about them. Yes, thank you. Okay.
That nigga was fucked up. They ain't buy them 2 bottles. Hey, goddamn bitch.
What the fuck was he doing?
That nigga was selling that motherfucking cleaner shit. And that'd be the fucked up part, because they'd come in, clean one of your shoes, and leave the other one dirty. You gotta get the shit.
So you know what's the sound that remind me of, y'all?
What?
Metal and rock, bro, and then go out there and fix carburetors. I'm trying to tell you.
Man, that nigga hit that crack and be writing DVDs by hand. That nigga turn that black DVD over. That nigga just get the drawing on that motherfucker. This that new Ashwa crazy.
Yo, he got that cigarette hanging from his lip, man. Come on, let me fix that carburetor for you.
Hey.
Change your brakes.
That motherfucker all the way down to the yellow part of the butt. You motherfucker hit the shit out that motherfucker. Like, fam, that is filter you're smoking. What the fuck?
I blame E-Man Basha. Yeah, that's who I'm blaming.
Yeah, that's who's on the blame.
I'm blaming E-Man Basha.
That E-Man.
Yeah, cause he the one debated polite all them damn
All my life, Melinda, they clean one of your headlights on your car. Hey, don't clean my shit. Let you go clean both of them.
That's who's blame going on. E-Man Basha, the blame go on you. You debated polite all them time and made polite seem like he was fucking smart as hell. Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's fucked up. Iman, he just said, polite made you look dumb. That's what you said. That's just what you just said, brother.
Now, don't have my shit. You the word dumb.
All I know is Rick James wasn't wrong when he said cocaine is a hell of a
Out of a motherfucking drug, ain't it?
I mean, he told the absolute truth because, like, I really couldn't put my finger on it, but I always wonder, like, why is this motherfucker always yelling and fidgeting and backwashing into every Corona he drank? Like, what the fuck is going on?
And cut that goddamn part in the middle of his head. You see him almost cut that shit in his head on live. That nigga was like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get a mirror. That nigga fool.
God, bro, like, oh man, that shit is funny. Just knew it. Just knew it. That motherfucker looked like he was the way that the Last Supper. Now it turns out he really probably thought he was from the crack rock.
Right. That nigga said in the crack rock move from in front of Jesus' cave. Hey, hold up, man. I'm pretty sure that was they did not block Jesus' cave with a crack rock, bro. You need to stop this shit now. You telling your own version of the Bible. That's some bullshit. Hey.
He hit that crack rock and be like, peace, be still.
Black Power and Peace, family. This is Sonetta TV. That's fucked up. You come and get your DVDs for cheap. That shit real.
So who was serving?
To Hootie. Who got locked up for drugs?
You know, I say Natural Hootie was serving them, and then Polite started serving them.
Damn, it's the servers. Like, if you don't come get DJ Black Charm Polite, boy, I tell you, he done been in drugs, your ass 60,000 feet through the goddamn ground.
I just think, look at the terrain. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Umar Johnson ain't serving now. Umar Johnson was just looking for a handout. He was just a nigga that walking up and down 125th with a pamphlet, trying to, you know, just fucking with.
Open the school. Yeah. That nigga was trying to open the school in school. I don't like this school I go to. I'm gonna open up my own. I'm collecting funds. I'm collecting funds, man. Try to build me an elementary school while I'm in this motherfucker.
Thomas Sotomayor, I blame you too. Yep. Had you not went up there talking about so you can go anywhere you want and all that old shit, and then them niggas jumped on you at the show. Yep. I blame you too.
Yep. I sure did jump on that nigga too.
You gonna have the nerve, Thomas Sotomayor, the debate Polite, Lexx, and Carl Albert in the same week. Mm-hmm. I blame you too. You helped them blow up. Matter of fact, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna leave you up out of that shit. I ain't gonna fuck with y'all. I ain't fuck that shit.
That's fucked up. He's finna cross the line.
Matter
of fact, Empress segment. You ain't out of this. That nigga back, y'all.
Bring your ass back to Clay County, George.
Hey.
Leave them folks in New York alone. Come back home. Shit, you down mean you no good, so come back home. And I'm talking about your real home in down here in Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgia.
They ain't got the heart. Like she got the real heart of a lion. Like she really felt that shit and was locked up by the cops. Really came to her house, for real. Not on no pedophile shit, but on some pro black power stuff.
Did you threaten the president, ma'am, online? Now you know I just got to come arrest you. Hey, that was that Clark.
That was a wild one right there when she did that. That was wild right there, man. So I can't really blame her, man. You know. Well. General Hashar.
All
Yep.
the time.
I blame you too, Hashar. Yep.
Georgia.
Listen, General Hashar, has you not been making no videos and the man that polite come see you face to face, and then he wouldn't be famous. I blame you too, General Hashar. I'm about to say you sure. You're too close to my brother name. But you too, General Hashar. Dang, y'all actually did a whole bill in somebody's living room. Let me go back to my role today. Nah, it wasn't in nobody's living room. Y'all did it in y'all office. That's what y'all did. That little chop up in y'all office. It wasn't no living room. That wasn't no living room. Yeah.
You know what I like about them brothers though, Elder? They wasn't playing with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Once they really seen, you know what I'm saying, his angle, they fell back.
Yeah, they damn sure did.
You ain't see him on there no more. You know what I'm saying? Including Danielle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Priest Danielle.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You got a lot of brothers that like the publicity. You know what I'm saying? They look at it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? And this is like, we can't be seeing things different. You know what I'm saying? Even if we got, you know what I'm saying, a little doctrine here and there, whatever the case may be, that's fine. All right. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have those little, you know what I'm saying, disagreements or whatsoever. But when it comes down to understanding, you know what I'm saying, what's going on around us, we need to be on the same page. Ain't no debating that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no arguing, you know what I'm saying, should we be supporting side of or should we be supporting our own shit? You know what I'm saying? Rocking with each other. You know what I mean? Right. Shit's crazy, bro.
Oh, that shit getting louder. Who is that?
I don't know what that is, but Ali Muhammad. Yeah, you too, Ali Muhammad. Uh-huh.
Gano Grills.
And Gano Grill, hell yeah. Yeah, all y'all niggas. Y'all niggas were trying to, come on, man. All on flyers and everything. On flyers and everything talking about the scientific method. Y'all ain't talking about the scientific method to keep your goddamn hand to yourself. Go man. Go man. Where you at? Oh, he still got to get like clocked in at work. Hey,
I ain't about clocking in at work. Fuck you. I'm at work.
Oh, go man. This. Hey.
What's up, OG?
Now, you got now
how you showing it to? You say you got the what now?
They ain't that country. They more worldly than country.
Man, you know you got them cousins that they with the church, and then you ask them what the pastor say, they can't tell you shit. You know what I'm saying? So
that nigga said good night.
You got a lot of niggas out this motherfucker. They know what's out there the channel at. You know what I'm saying? They know where a few little conscious channels at, but they don't know how to get their ass over here to a real debate. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to find their way to where people actually, you know, talking about the scriptures and making sure they right about that shit. You feel me? So, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not surprised. I used to always tell people, so another, you know, it's more like being at the front gate. You feel me? Like, once you get through that gate, you see it's way more to it. But if you just not get to the gate, you like, damn, this is nice right here. This is nice. I don't know if I want to go any further. So, you know, the niggas that stay at the gate, they get caught up with them niggas that be selling that bullshit, selling that woo. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas can woo you at the gate, DJ. You know that? You think that's his house? You know how niggas be down south? Niggas stand in front of the house, ain't even there. Nigga like, hey, pull up. Nigga serve you a woo pack. You feel me? And then go through the other side of the house.
Right, you don't got whoop. They don't went out the back door.
Hey, I'm telling you, that's what be happening over there in the college community. You know, you gotta get you a whoop pack. You know what I'm saying? And when you really conscious, you know, no matter where you at, you feel me? It's gonna be a constant conversation. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be cognitive of what we talking about. We're gonna be on point. Even if we simple, you feel me? We're gonna be talking about some good shit though. Towards the progress of where we trying to go. We ain't gonna just forget all of a sudden and be like, hey, Taz, come on, let's load up and go ride. Like, for what? For what? Unless them real deal crackers down the street that can change our life, nigga, we ain't riding no shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless they down the street, like, okay, you say you ride on these niggas, the kids for the next 10 generations ain't gotta worry about nothing. Oh yeah, we rolling on these bitches. But ain't no licks like that out here. You feel me? So, well, as I'm concerned, I'm just stacking up my ducats, paying attention to them motherfuckers. Another thing is too, DJ, these niggas get caught up because they want that get out of jail free card. You know, it's one thing to get key points from an OG like DJ or somebody like myself, but look that shit up for yourself. But when you try to buy the whole cookbook from a nigga, that's where you fuck up at.
I blame Africa Bound Body. I blame you.
You said Africa Bound Body?
I got to blame Africa Bound Body too, man. Cause this why I got Africa Bound Body. I got to blame him. When they were doing Black Men Pride, or what was it called? What was that shit called? Straight Black Pride. That's what it was called. Straight Black.
Oh, that my nigga Irritated Genius.
Yeah. So when they were doing Straight Black Pride, now they had a chance to. When they were doing Straight Black Pride, the people that were coming out talking about they had been molested and stuff was the same people that were being security guards for the Kemet on trial. And them people was down with Africa Bound Body. That Africa Bound Body could have just nipped it all in the bud instead of letting this old touch and churn shit just keep lingering and lingering. And then all these folks thinking Africa Bound Body got to get out of jail free card. Then,
but you know that's another thing though too, DJ. Like, I know a lot of people want to talk about that shit when it relates to the conscious community, but that's some shit that been going around in the black family for a while.
For a long while.
Be sitting back acting like Uncle such and such, you know what I'm saying, who ain't over there touch. You feel me? Like, come on, everything's been acting like that for a long time. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's going to keep on popping up wherever you see a group of black people. It's going to keep on. Until niggas be real about that shit. And for one, you know, we went many a generations where we was telling niggas mind your own business, but it's mind your own business till that shit happen to you, right? Then we supposed to care. But it, you know, it ain't our business at that point. You feel me? So it's time out for that. That's how we looking at it right now. And you know, even though it seems very hypersensitive right now, I mean it'll dial down in a minute. Just stay out the way of that fire though. If you've been on bullshit, sit your ass down somewhere.
But then when it dies down, it's gonna be a change, you know, the guard. You know, like
I feel like that's definitely taking place.
The change of the guard.
Oh yeah, it's already that took place. You know, like when you go to war, bro, the war is over before it even begun. You feel me? So far I'm concerned, the changing of the
What would be the new house of country?
Oh shit, you in there? You in the building? You in the building? Cause see, that's what happens. You know, once that door get busted open, because so many people trying to see what's cracking over here. Now we got, oh damn, them niggas that was at the gate ain't shit. That's what's happening right now. Oh, them niggas ain't shit. We thought these niggas was all it is. But just like they used to be on 125th standing in front of that mall. You feel me? Once you get inside of that mall, you see, hold on. Man, there's some more motherfuckers and they got all I need in here. You feel me? So, far I'm concerned, like, I appreciate them niggas for holding up as long as they did. Because, you know, a lot of niggas had to get their shit in order. A lot of brothers and sisters had to wake up and find their voice. but I'm glad they made their way on in the building. Some of them don't even know they part of the new guard. Feel me? Some brothers, you know, they on the panel with us. Feel me? And they already been pressing their line, but here it is when you prepared and the time come, you feel me? You won't even gotta get ready. So
proper preparation
being for performance.
Yeah.
You know I got you, G. Yeah, I ain't with no violation. I was on my league. I ain't taking no violation. I ain't taking no violation here. But straight up, like that's really what we looking at, man. We looking at the fake getting exposed. You feel me? And once the fake get exposed, the people that's still looking for the truth, or that was actually looking for the truth, gonna keep pushing through. They're gonna push past them niggas that's trying to act like they the plug, middleman in this shit. You feel me? Like that's why I'm glad we came from the streets. Cause we know what it is. We know what a middleman look like. You feel me? We don't stop. We don't stop once we get a little bit of information. We keep going. You feel me? All gas, no brakes. Yeah. By the time they catch up where we at DJ, we be on some other shit. I'm trying to stop it. How you gonna catch me when I don't stop?
Yeah,
I just slow down to talk to you. Like my nigga Eddie Griffin say, nigga, I'm moving so fast, I just gotta slow down and talk to you, nigga.
You know how you just said we were talking about you learning for yourself, you taking the time out there to gather information for yourself, right? That middleman,
right.
So when you look at the House of Conscience, it was like always finding somebody who got the knowledge, and then sell their knowledge without having to really put in the work or regurgitate their knowledge as if their knowledge is the only truth, you know. So my man tell Ashwa Quays, he say, Ashwa Quays say, this is my information. I read. This supposed to be for the people. And like this nigga spent a bunch of money going back and forth to Egypt. So why, you know what I'm saying? You can't just take his stuff and just say, you know, but then speed up, fast forward. Not everybody want to talk about intellectual property. It wasn't about intellectual property when you was on the street. You know, it wasn't intellectual property when you was sticking that camera in everybody's face. You know?
Nah.
Do you know who this picture? Do you know who this is? You got a picture of motherfucking.
Man, in the barbershop, niggas have pictures with everybody.
I'm talking about that chart picture. You had a picture of Jesus, Martha Garvey, Malcolm X, and somebody else was on that chart. Y'all just pointed to the stick the camera in random folk face walking down the street. Who is this? Didn't nobody know who Martha Garvey was, but they knew who White Jesus was. And that what made then now he can run his narrative. And a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they kept the narrative going. Oh, this is my session outside. That's what I'm looking at right now. I think my man gonna.
You said it's a session outside.
Yeah, my session just pulled up.
Oh yeah. You finna get on your business.
Yeah, man. You know, that's the blessing I've been working on.
You finna get on that business. Get in there and talk that pimping.
Nah, I'm allowed to use the studio.
Man, I ain't hit no more licks in my life, bro. I ain't been off the court since '99. On everything.
Say, lick, I ain't heard that.
Right, DJ, look, tell the nigga, we way out of pocket. That nigga said hit a lick. My nigga like, whoa, that nigga said what?
The closer I talk about him, the lick is up. Closer I get talk about that shit.
Yeah, you know, you finna hit a lick now. Yeah, you doing what you love to do. You feel me?
They say what the lick read.
Yeah, what that lick read, bro.
Yeah.
You got a whole session coming through. Ain't nothing like that.
Right, please.
Ain't nothing like that. Sit back and kick that bobo. He love you.
No, Adrian.
Yeah, I know that feeling. My kids is not with me right now either. What you got going on over there, DJ? You got some young boys that got the old heads. Some young cats. You keep some young blood in there. I'm gonna chill out. I ain't gonna talk no shit to them niggas tonight.
They up me to death too, bro, man.
They what?
They up me to death.
They with the shit. Hey, that's always a good thing though when it's family though. That's always a good thing to be able to pass that salt down.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm trying to get on my little cousin about that shit because I was definitely like, oh, well, he probably do want to fuck around, but he too busy kicking people ass in that karate right now. Anyway, straight up on scoring and shit. Oh yeah, he in the dojo trying to fuck somebody girl up. But he cold blooded with it though. Like we used to play football and shit, so he got it honest. He got them quick reflexes, so man, I can only imagine what that nigga knows. He probably fucking them little kids up. I know my little brother used to be fucking them little white kids up. He used to be fucking them little white kids up. I used to be like, man, we about to get put out. I used to tell my mom, we about to get put out. He ain't supposed to be beating them kids up like that. The shoes going in the dark. Happy birthday, Ashley. You got one more hour. I'm saying it today, but it's still your birthday, but I just wanted to tell you happy birthday again. Me too.
Happy birthday.
My OG said happy birthday too. You hear me?
Thank you. Thank you.
And if I did,
I don't want to be upset.
you better not be upset because you smoked it.
So yeah,
probably do got something in there.
I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna get up out of here because my session just pulled up. I got one more person to blame.
You supposed to tell somebody when you got shit like that going on.
I got one more person.
You supposed to, what you supposed to tell? You got one more what, DJ?
I got one more person to blame. So we got Imam. Yeah, hold on. Damn, man, what to do with name, man, with the old man with the cricket, the light brown skin old man. They singing Shonda stuff, man.
Yeah. You would think I was in Atlanta these days. But these niggas over there talking this shit.
Yeah, that's I know the girl whose song that is. She married to she married to
Oh yeah. I be trying to tell you, Cleveland is the East Coast, down south, up north, West Coast.
Oh yeah, Cleveland. That's the top of the chicken circuit. That's the last spot on the chicken circuit.
Hell yeah. And if you survive that last stop down, hey,
yeah,
you need a break. You need a break after that.
Because from Miami to Cleveland, that's the circuit. And
they stop in Youngstown. Youngstown is crazy. Youngstown be crazy.
You make so much money.
DJ, that's what I'm trying to hit though. Like I don't give a fuck what these niggas talking about. When I come out this girl and I start hitting the road, I'm getting business stuff. I don't give a fuck.
Because you get on that circuit, you gonna be able to sell everything.
You
Clothes.
feel me? And you own from that, DJ. You own from that. You gonna have a real co-follower.
That's why all these people from different places want at least want to come, at least from Chicago or Atlanta, because it's easier to get on the circuit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I already done did the hard part. I'm out of town.
Right, you start from the circuit, right? Yeah.
You already know once you leave from out of town, you know the motherfuckers fuck with you. Like, they'll fuck with you quicker than they fuck with a motherfucker that they feel like low.
Mm-hmm. Let me go to YouTube. All right, y'all, man. I'm gonna say peace, man.
Peace, bro. We're gonna top it up tomorrow. Tell them little niggas they better flame that shit. Don't come in there playing. Now, how much time they get that nigga, bro? Hey, D, how much time they get that nigga? Oh, we finna come back lovely. He finna. Yeah, he was already up, but I'm just saying though, he finna come back lovely. Oh, okay. No, I was just saying he was already up before the bread go. But he gonna come back in. Bro, y'all, you gotta see this shit. You seen that shit? Nah, that shit different. That's like alien porn. Like, man, I ain't never seen that shit like that. Like, me and her was like, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm telling you, I'm out this world with it. I'm out this world. Nah, ain't no bad love. That's great love. I feel like I'm out this world with it. Now, I told you I'm a glitch, bro. Don't get it twisted. Look, let me tell you like this. What you think is a curse is a blessing for me. I'm tell you right now. I don't take no L's, dude. No L's. I'm gonna go up one way or another. Even if I gotta go up, I'm still gonna go. See how that shit go. And I got enough kids to goddamn live off of that shit too. Somebody gonna eat. Might make might. You hear me? Yeah, that's might make one tonight. Yeah, might make one tonight. What? Bro, you want your hair put up with who? What you mean with who? You, nigga, who was I'm talking to? Ashley Mike. Bro, sweet. Wow, peace. Where you at? Too lit, bro. Damn, boy, it's too lit, bro. Where you at? Let's see what's going on in the chat. Aki Malaki in the beat. Yeah, I got them from the West Coast. But he from Stockton, though. You know, niggas be really kicking up dust in Stockton, though. I think, no, I think from Stockton. You hear me, Eddie? You didn't stop from Stockton, did you? Stockton, California. Man, niggas be really kicking up out there, bitch. Man, hit that link, all right? You saw what the fuck you doing, bro? You ain't supposed to be up all day. Like, you gotta go get that bread, right? Like you always do about this time. Nah, see, it's go time for you, matter of fact. What up, God body?
Dun, dun, dun.
The champ is here, sound like. Nah, that's Aki Malaki. Uh-oh, next year champ. Next year champ. Next year champ. He sounding like the champ coming through this bitch.
Where that dude Swag at? Because I know you sure don't want that smoke. He can't even have a normal conversation with a brother. Swag boss.
You said you sure I don't want no smoke?
No, he can't even control himself. I can't talk to that dude, man. That dude's raging.
Man, you know how you
raging bull.
Do y'all always trying to press
No, nigga, no, man. We don't get out like that, dude.
You know how you West Coast niggas be. Y'all always want to take a nigga in the backyard.
Not off the dribble.
Off the
Only hood
dribble, y'all
niggas.
just trying to take a nigga in the backyard. Y'all tripping, G.
Yeah, I can't even say that's not even true.
Y'all been said tripping. Straight off college.
Man, okay, hey, go on. You weren't even saying this shit, so I can't even ask you the question.
When you turn up on the homies over politics, you turning up on the homies over the politics, man.
No, man, these dudes trying to say that the Sabbath thing every 7 days.
See, look, you trying to turn up over politics.
Oh, y'all finna turn up.
Turn up then. You better have your friends on it.
Yeah, you know it. Look, got them on.
You better goddamn have your friends on talking that shit. Uh-oh. He ain't playing. He ain't playing. Chill out, bro. They can't see you, bro. Chill out, bro. You tripping. They can't see you. Nah, man. I had to check in, man. It's nighttime out there in Cali.
Yeah, just got
niggas to be up right now.
Yeah. No, the sun just went down just now.
Oh, it just went down. I'm finna stay. I thought y'all niggas be having fun when I be about to go to sleep. Cause it's about, what time is it? Almost 12 at this bitch.
No, I'm looking for that, man.
You ready for what? For that debate? Who you trying to smash from?
Let me cook real quick.
Yeah, he must have like that filet you was laying out. Who you was cooking?
I was cooking Taz. I was cooking Suave and Yashar.
Oh yeah, you and Swag got that debate coming up, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Suave gets his ass whipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he want to answer that question. What defines black and what defines white?
What do you mean? What defines black and what defines white?
I'm gonna ask you. What defines black and what defines white?
Hey. What you mean? What defines that?
How can you tell somebody white?
I feel like it's a cosmological connection and a political connection. So, I feel like black is a cosmological connection and a political.
No, okay. How can you, when you see somebody, how can you know if they're black or not?
That's on their politics, my nigga. And when I see a nigga, I know a nigga. I don't really know a nigga black when I see a nigga. I can assume that shit. But if I go to their house and see their mama and them man on the up and up, then I know what's up. Cause I don't think the few niggas I thought was the homies, but you know, it was just politics.
Hey, you gotta give me a second now. I gotta tell somebody real quick.
Yeah, they over there state tripping. I told y'all Cali niggas always on bullshit. Always on bullshit. I ain't mad at you though. When I get my spot, nigga, I'm having a whole bunch of Cali niggas around my shit. Man, this motherfucker like a straight missile. Nothing. I wanted to give you this. A missile. Leave alone. You don't want to have me out here. I'm gonna go over here doing the hokey pokey. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
so
What did you say? How can you identify somebody that's black and somebody that's white?
Yeah, how you identify them people?
Huh? I'm talking about like off top. Like, oh, this is black person. So what are you gonna look at?
Nigga, I'm drinking. What you talking about?
Oh shit. Nigga, you over there partying, nigga. Don't party.
Man, don't worry about me. I'm over here partying. I'm over here partying. Nigga, I done been out with these niggas since 4. They getting them. Like, I ain't never, but these people party like Spanish people. You niggas don't know when to stop, right? They don't know when to stop.
All I know is I know these niggas is terrified. I ain't gonna be no bully. Yeah, they terrified. I ain't gonna be no bully. I'm gonna go ahead and leave them niggas alone.
Man, let them niggas breathe.
You ain't gonna be able to be yelling at me on these debates. So you can go ahead and cut me off to stifle my information. But when it comes to that day that you guys try to fucking debate me, I'm gonna whoop fucking ass.
And then Ray J said he got back-to-back felons outside. You know, watch out, man. Ray J was the first nigga banging on the track. What my nigga say? No, Soulja Boy was not the first nigga banging on the track. Man, okay, you believe that shit if you want to. That's like saying John Madden was the best football player ever. Yes, but I think he was a coach, matter of fact. I think John Madden was a coach. I don't think John played. He might have played in high school.